Other side of the screen by now. Let's see where he's at. Oh, I can't even scroll the screen anymore. Ooh, did I soft lock the game? I think I soft locked the game. Oh, no, there he is. Hi. I only jerked off like 3 of them. I feel like I didn't jerk them all off yet. Phrasing.
Oh. I didn't do good. It was bad.
I just looked at the last VHS tape I made. It's called Total Eclipse of the Short. I forgot. Total Eclipse of the Short. Here it is. Oh, okay. I only have the picture, so we'll have to steal it from here. Oh, dude, I got it. That's mine now. That is mine now. I got it. Yes, I did. I think I have it.
You don't. You didn't find the hiding spot.
I found it. It's right here.
No.
In my hand. I am the owner of the squeaker. Oh, you can't just do that. Give it back. You made me think.
That's exactly what you just did to me.
No, I reacted very good, and I knocked it out of your hand in a martial arts manner. They appear on the screen. If you back up 1 pixel, you can get them to disappear. There's the Dale right there. You did it. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the first time tonight, Dale the male fail whale. Well done.
Right now, we're taking a little bit of time because the more you know. And for the most part, if this gets ripped at any point in time, you finish out without it. So it's worth going for because if you mess it up, you're not losing that much time there. I'm creaming. Lick. Phrasing, man. Phrasing boom. Okay, so that's a little bit in the... ...was actually winning. We'll prove once and for all whether I made a mistake or I got incredibly unlucky. Smoke. Smoke. I Wander says 88 kids punched. Not bad. That's pretty good. I Wander, if Jagard is in here... Yeah, Steve has 43 kids punched. But if we could get Jagard to bring his chats up... Jagard, not a fan. Oh,
here's a couple of acres.
Donkey Kong. Good morning. This isn't my name. Morning. All right. I'm missing something. How's everybody doing this morning? We got here Zero in Amsterdam, the Crepe Club. Bam, 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 wow, wow, bow, 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 bow. We're children. Boop, boop, boop. Mr. Nintendork, what's going on? Hey, buddy, what do you think of Faxanadu? What do you think of Faxanadu? I know you had mentioned like Zelda 2 and stuff, but Faxanadu is a game that no one's gonna play. I thought maybe I would play it, but I think that could be a fun game for us to couch sit play. I think that could be fun. Good morning, Ugly Owl. Duck. Roll Tide. What duck? I don't know any duck. Ooh, that's even better that you don't know anything about it. Good morning, Ryan Walker. That's a game about toads. Roll Tide. It's a game about toads. Morning Zero. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. No, we don't have the splits up yet.
I have been chosen.
Tomato face.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Ageless RPG. Good morning.
Stop it.
Dead Guy, how we doing this morning? That Guinness yesterday looked fantastic. That Guinness yesterday looked fantastic. An Ageless RPG, thank you so much for the good luck. Pub perfect. It was nice. Very nice. All right, we should practice the final boss just a little bit. Let's get one good fight before we get started. Beepity beep. It's been a bit since I checked in. How's the progress going? Smash. Smash. We're doing pretty good on Battletoads. Whoops. Uh-oh. Got her. Nice save, me. Missed her. What a nice fight to start the day. That is a no damage queen to start the day. So Ageless RPG, I think, I can't remember last time that you were in the chat, what the last game that we were grinding was. And Nintendo, thank you so much for the gift sub to Ageless RPG. Welcome in and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts. Let's put the actual game in. Let's do a playthrough. We've worked through all of AVGN's top 10 hardest games except for Battletoads. So right now we are on Battletoads. Current PB is a 2-hit. Faxanadu it is. Can't wait. I really think Nintendo, that'll be a fun one because I know a lot about the game and it doesn't require you to like get super awesome at the game and you can endlessly play it. I was thinking about some of those things. It was similar to Zelda 2. Zelda 2 would also be a pretty good one to do. But I think Faxanadu would be more fun because you know nothing about it. I'm enjoying the Secret of Evermore YouTube series. Very cool, Jodosh. I don't know if you got a chance to watch it. I'm just trying to do something with that playthrough and content for YouTube. So doing it in pieces is cool. Do you think you're so good at these challenges because you're so perseverant or because you're a gamer? Perseverance, probably Dead Guy more so than anything. Also the routing. I don't think I'm that great at I don't think I'm that good at video games in particular, no. Routing has a lot to do with it.
You're halfway through episode 2. I wonder, Jodosh, am I making them too long or too short? I mean, if I make them any shorter than that, I go so slow through the game. If I make them any shorter than that, there's going to be 35 episodes to it, and that's probably too much. Summer school, Nintendo, make sure the kids are smarter than they showed up. They're a good length. I was figuring anywhere between a half hour and an hour. It's about the right length for them. Oops. Reset. Do I have my splits up yet? I do, but we're still on Trojan, man. Trojan.
It's Green Berets for...
Oh, that's not going to play Trojan, man. Never mind. Splits. Battletoads. Sure. There we are. Battletoads, same game percent. Ryan Walker says, Battletoads is super tough. Good luck. Too tough. Good luck on the challenge. Just long enough to feel like I'm, but not a movie. All right, Jodosh, that's good. All right, reset and let's go.
Do me a favor. Don't disturb my friend. He's dead tired.
I think I'm going to continue that series on YouTube, Dirty Casual Playthroughs. What is hit PB on Battletoads at the moment? 2 hit. I had a 2 hit when I first started grinding it, Sestrin. My original grind got a 2 hit. I haven't had anything really to shake a stick at since getting back to it. We took a little break to do Silver Surfer and Fester's Quest, which were 2 other games on the AVGN's top 10 hardest game list. We beat those, and now we're back to Battletoads as it's the last one on the list to do. I find Battletoads is very particular to how you're doing that day with the game. Some days are good days for Battletoads, some days are bad days. I can do about 2 or 3 playthroughs a day, and then after that, it's too much. Still can't believe Fester's Quest went down so quickly. Fester's Quest is a surprisingly easy playthrough. I'm less surprised at Fester's Quest and more surprised at Silver Surfer. So much more surprised at Silver Surfer. If there's one mistake that I would like to get back out of all of the games that I've done no damage challenges of and speed runs and stuff, there's one thing that I would like to get back. It's that singular mistake in Silver Surfer, so that I could have done it on the first try. That'd have been awesome. I would say make sure to eat the flies. I would say make sure to eat the flies, but that isn't going to help here. Yeah, actually, they're a hindrance because I have to make sure that I avoid them so that I'm not accidentally like going after the flies instead of hitting the enemy that I want to hit. Good morning, Lead Fed Head. You were throwing for content? No, not in that case. I would have gladly had a first try playthrough of Silver Surfer. I'd wear that crown for sure.
Crush your enemies. See them driven before you. They hear the lamentation of their women.
I got a first try damage of Silver Surfer, so I assume you got that hit on purpose. Oh, I got you, Jonash. I mean, it just it's obvious. Whoops. Ba-da-dum. Smeesh. So, speaking of putting things on YouTube and stuff and content stuff, I'm actually thinking that, and this is just news for anybody that does stream, I actually think that through the last 6 months or so of restreaming, I actually think that live streaming on YouTube is having a negative effect on my edited videos being seen. I think I don't know if I'm because every one of your live streams counts as a video, and if people aren't watching the live streams, then it affects the way that you're in the algorithm, I think, maybe. So I'm wondering if I wonder if it makes sense to do. You know, why would I jump there? You need a Slack live channel to stream so it doesn't mess up your stats. I guess I could do that. I'm thinking that I do have a Slack live channel, and that's Twitch. I need to pay attention to the game I'm playing instead of looking at chat. Well, the goal was to potentially bring people to Twitch, and I think that it has done that. You know, live streaming on multiple platforms has brought more people to the Twitch stream, which that was the main goal, was to expand our Twitch community of people and friends and stuff.
See you at the party, Richter.
Oh, but they do pop up on YouTube? Well, that's cool. You also don't get views for people who watch the live stream. You only get views for people who watch it after the fact. On YouTube, is that true? I don't know how it works. You probably need back-to-back weeks of quantifiable data. Oh, dead guy, I have 6 months of streaming data. Yeah, I took one hit. This is the first run of the day. I always kind of do a warm-up, no reset. But yeah, I did take a hit there. I jumped when I wasn't supposed to jump. Pear Gamer has a sea dive video about it. He is really trying to build his YouTube. Pear Gamer has a what? It sucks that content creators have to think about an algorithm. Well, excuse me. I said it just a little bit ago when people ask about advice for live streamers and stuff like that. I feel like the best thing someone can do if they want to try to get into live streaming, it's better to know the the way to work the algorithm, and it's better to know the way to find ways of promoting your live stream, and that is more important than the content you're actually creating. It's just the truth. There's so many people out there doing so many things. It's not about the quality of what you're producing. It's about getting it in front of people. Which, I mean, it really does kind of stink for somebody that is not, I'm not tech, I mean, I'm tech savvy, but I'm not good with social media and algorithm, and I would rather learn the ins and outs of Battletoads so that we can do a no damage playthrough of Battletoads. I'd rather do that than try to learn how to work YouTube's algorithm for views. Did it not work? Is the whales not working? It should be exclamation point plus sign. Excuse me. I had a frog in my throat yesterday and he's back again today. Zestrin, you did it right. I don't know why it didn't work. Well, Twitch is way different than on mobile. Yeah, the stream is vertical on mobile. Voice of reason. Most important part of being a content producer is spending as much time as you can on lighting and cameras and microphones and computer stuff. Here is my affiliate link to get started. I'm confused, Jodash. So to me, it's the opposite. I think you're being funny, but I don't get the sarcasm. Sarcasm, I reckon. Twitch on PC looks like Willy Wonka factory. Well, everything was built, Voice of Reason, everything was built on the stream. The overlay and everything was built for PC. It was built to be watched widescreen. But we missed you too, dead guy. He's pretending to sell you something. That's what they do too. That is what they do. Yeah. The difficulty in content creation and live streaming is getting your name, getting what you're making in front of people. And that sucks because I kind of wish it was creating the content. I kind of wish your focus should be on being entertaining, especially as a live streamer. Your focus should be on being entertaining in your live stream and what you're doing. But really, you can be the most entertaining and be doing a fantastic job, and it can have little to no effect on whether or not you're successful as a live streamer. You know, you find a niche that hits the algorithm right, and you can be an overnight success. I don't think the overlay's working, guys. Let me turn the overlay back on. Let me turn this overlay back on. I don't think it's working. I really feel you are still a hidden gem of the gaming community. And then Voice of Reason, I really appreciate you saying that. And I've been live streaming for almost 6 years. So it's one of those things. And I'm not hiding. But that goes exactly to my point of how it's really... Hey, Cards fan. Here we go. Things are up working now. I've been watching
Here we go, cape
for
analysis.
3 or 4 years.
The whale
Oh,
is
very
wearing
cool.
a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis.
I guess Voice of Reason, I didn't realize you were around for so long. Dun, 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 dun. It is hard. Oh, you never chat. It is hard for me to keep track as well because...
Hello there, children.
What's up, Chief? There's just so many people over the years, too. Or have some content creator come in when you have one viewer, look sad, cry over a $10 donation, and get loads of followers. Oh, I see what you're saying, dead guy. Yeah, but the thing is those are okay. So let's call some events that can happen, like your viral things. That's the lotteries. Like any content creator has the potential to get a lottery, get a lottery ticket. You know, where something happens, the right person stumbles upon your stream and likes what you're doing. I mean, I had a lottery ticket, I think, with the Ninja Gaiden run. Though I worked really hard on the Ninja Gaiden run, doing that Ninja Gaiden run meant nothing unless Carl Jobs covers the video. Now, I sent the pitch for that Ninja Gaiden run to 30 different YouTube channels. Carl was the only one that even responded to me. But having Carl do it was my little lottery ticket. And that can really, I mean, it really can happen to anybody, but that's one that you can't plan for. I mean, I put in some extra work really trying to get someone to see that run. And I'm probably close to 40. I'm probably right now close to 40 different emailing between podcast, YouTube channels, and other personalities. I've sent out about 40 emails for someone to cover my FlawlessNES project. I have yet to hear back from a single person. But like I said, I believe that a lot of your focus needs to be on getting people to your streams, not just how good your live stream is.
Stay a while.
This is stupid.
How about new?
You can be as entertaining as you can be, but without that lottery ticket or connection, you won't get partnered or anything like that. Whoa, gross. That's a word. I really think that's true. Now, don't get me wrong, persistence. You can accomplish a lot with grit and persistence. If you stream 12 hours a day, 7 days a week for 5 years straight, like you're going to be seen by a lot of people. That is just numbers. You're just trying to win the numbers game, and that can help. If you have the ability to do that, young kids, I think, have the ability to do that. Kids that don't have responsibilities and jobs and stuff like that can really start to try to gain some ground via time. Is it a great strategy? I don't really think so, but I think it does work. You can just just use the numbers to your advantage. But I really think that lottery ticket event, if you look back and you take not all, but a lot of people that have found success, whether it be on Twitch or YouTube or whatever, you could pinpoint lottery moments for them. Moments in their career where something happened that was big. You know, when Carl put that video out, for 3 days, my office, I would get follower notifications. I gained 5,000 followers from that one video. I've gained more followers from that one video in those 3 days than I have the other 6 years I've been live streaming. It just, you need those things. And if you're a live streamer and you're not working towards trying to make one of those things happen, you are not benefiting, you're not doing yourself the good that you can. You need to be constantly looking for things. Arcus's viewer count doubled from Summoning Salt's video. Yep. You guys remember that when Summoning Salts did the world record progression on Zelda, or on Ninja Gaiden? Big time, big time. Big Beard says, so Big Beard, you're on YouTube, and I'm actually curious to see, because I live stream on Twitch, and currently on YouTube, Big Beard, you were the only one over there. I'm wondering if live streaming on YouTube, this is where the conversation started. I'm wondering if live streaming on YouTube has had a negative effect on my edited videos on YouTube, because I've seen a considerable lack of engagement in my edited videos on YouTube since I started live streaming. It could just be that, I mean, it could be a bunch of different things, but I'm wondering if it isn't the daily live streams. But in the end, I've never really cared about views. I like Big Bearded Beast he's on YouTube right now and he's watching this stream. It's one person over there. I don't want to not stream on YouTube. If there's one person on YouTube that enjoys the stream, I want to keep doing it. I don't want to not do it because it has, and that's where we were talking earlier. It's too bad that creators have to worry about the algorithm and not do what is just kind of good and fun, you know. Beard Beast says, I have Twitch, I just YouTube everything. And I could try to bring more people from, I could say, I'm not going to stream on YouTube. If you want to watch it, come watch on Twitch. VoiceOver said you can stream privately for me from your hot tub. All right, I've been mixing this stage up lately, and I don't want to do that anymore. I want to pay attention.
Okay, bye.
Bye, honey. Bye. I saw that.
Ow, my lucky face!
Who makes the wolf owl? You guys see I fixed the wolves? Bearded Beast, welcome and thank you for the follow. Sorry, I said, yes, I will say I don't think I always get notifications for your videos on YouTube because your engagement rate is low with your live stream notifications. See, and I wish that there was something that you could do on YouTube, and that's where Jodosh says, I create a Slackinator Live on YouTube, and I have a secondary channel that's Slackinator Live. But that's another thing for me to manage. Why not say that the live streams are on Twitch and the edited videos are on YouTube? I may go back to that. I may go back to that format. If you want the live stuff, it's on Twitch. And if you want the, if you're just up for the edited videos, the final products, those are on YouTube. It's just a conversation. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to beat Battletoads without taking damage, though. That's what's happening. Not today, but... well, maybe today.
See you at the party, Richter.
You have challenges around any type of game. You're not stuck on one game. When streamers pigeonhole themselves to one game, views dip. When they try other games, that can happen too. Ryan says flying wieners. Where, Ryan? I should get my helmet. Personally, I feel streams on Twitch only, then content from the lives on everything else. See you at the party. I'll be here for 2 weeks. All right, I will be here every day. Did you get the clip I whispered to you that I wanted to use for my intro? Generic, did you whisper it to me on Twitch? I'll have to take a look at it. I see some people post their live runs from Twitch onto YouTube later. Yeah, you can do that, but then you're still doing the lives. If people wanted to watch my previous lives, there's a lot of ways to do it. Everything else is edited and curated content. Not broken, there's 3 O's. It's because you guys spell things weird just to be jerks. Someone added back boobs with 3 O's. Yes, they did. Voice of Reason, thank you so much for the 1 month at tier 3. No way! Voice of Reason, thank you so much for the tier 3 and enjoy your gold wolf. You respect my authority. Hey, Voice of Reason, if you drop the gold wolf emote, you'll get the big fanfare that all the tier 3s get. Wow. Well, aren't you the spelling police? What am I doing? Okay. Kurtz fan just put cankle in the, oh, you're supposed to spell it cankle. Yeah, tier 3s get some extra goodies, Voice of Reason, and one of them is the, oh, actually, and you're not, I don't know if you've logged in your chat stats yet either. I feel like you did log in your chat stats. If you haven't, and go kick ass. I'm gonna do my best. I will kick all of the asses. Voice of Reason, I will kick all of them for you. In the name of reason, I kick asses. Yeah, if you type in SHATS, Shats will log you into our system. Let me see if you're in there already. Let me see if you're in there. For the ass kicking. Oh, you're not in here. Yeah, Voice of Reason. No, you don't want to do the exclamation point, just Shats. I have a Discord, I'm just busy. Well, there's a Discord there as well. Easy. There you go. So now you've got, right there, you've got your own chat stats. Excuse me. And now I can jump in here. We'll give you a couple free plays for the games. And then a baker's dozen tomatoes to throw at the screen. Baker's dozen, that's 13 tomatoes to throw at the screen. Are you shitting me? I've been shitted. I don't know if I can. Yeah, I don't know if I can do this. No, I can go back here now and get it. Yeah, one of the things that you see on the stream is you'll see the gold wolves pop up. The wolf emote that you have, there's 3 wolf emotes, and they're one per tier. The gray wolf is tier 1, the black wolf is tier 2, and the gold wolf is for tier 3s. Each of them, when you put them in chat, does something different. The gray wolf does nothing, so that's different. The black wolf sends a little black wolf across the bottom of the screen, and the gold wolf does the fanfare, but it only will the fanfare for the gold wolf only works once a day. When you do put a wolf into chat, you will earn streak points every day that you're here and put the wolf into chat, and you use those streak points to go streaking. For the record, I'm a silver type person, not a gold. All right, well, you have a gray wolf that you can say is silver. You can pretend. Choose your own destiny, voice of reason. What's up, Chatto? Hey, Chatto, there's another YouTube viewer. Chatto, I am considering I'm considering tapping the directional button twice and falling off of the ledge. We're shit in that run. I'm not mad. I'm actually considering going back to only live streaming on Twitch, and then just doing edited content for the other platforms. So, just as a heads up, Chatto, if you really do enjoy the streams, and I know that you're here quite often, and I haven't decided yet, and I'm not going to do it. Whoops. I got to start the timer. I'm not going to do it. I really have to go. Voice of reason. Have a great day.
It's not a tumor. It's not a tumor at all.
What games are on the list next for Flawless? Bearded Beast. We're doing some easier ones along with like Battletoads and the more difficult games. We have, this isn't the paper where we put some of them on there. I'm working on, Chatto says that would break my heart. Work security blocks Twitch, but you have to do what makes sense for your gig. Totally understand. Well, the thing is I don't have to stop streaming on YouTube. I don't have to. So the conversation this morning is based off of the fact that live streamers have to worry about algorithms and how things work, and they have to pay more attention to that than they do the content that they create. Like, My only reason for not doing YouTube lives is because I believe going live on YouTube is actually affecting negatively. Going live every day is negatively affecting my whatever on YouTube. So that's the real reason for not going live. But I don't like to. It's like TikTok. I'm on TikTok right now. It's kind of a proven fact that if you talk about Twitch or other platforms on TikTok, they'll push you down and not bring people to your channel. Like, that actually happens. I don't care what they say. I do what I want. And if going live on YouTube is having a negative effect, but I know that there is Chado, the one person that wants it to be there, well, I can still go live on TikTok or on YouTube because I do what I want. And I want to hang out with people that like the challenges, that like the games, and the amount of views doesn't mean everything. It's not my thing. I'll just work harder on getting people there a different way. One of the things that you can do is, sorry, I'm trying to remember how many, is it? That's the last one. Okay, sorry. One of the things that you can do, people talk about supporting streamers and stuff like that. One of the things is watching the videos when they do come out. That way we can keep the live stream, but if everyone is actually watching them, it will help with the algorithm. But then again, if you don't want to, you don't have to. I'm not your mom. Uh-oh. Oh, no, I forgot what I was doing. Oh, and then I got electrocuted. We're going to restart that. Everyone, let's go get Slack into the algorithm. Ninja Gaiden Damages Run. I don't know. Would it be better to watch a popular run like that? Maybe. Bearded B says, I barely watch TV anymore. It's all streaming. Daddy. Blue Devil. Stop it. Ikwensu Orcha. Blue Devil, Blue Devil. And Chado, I kind of agree. I've fallen in love with live streaming, doing these challenges, making fun interactive games. There it is.
They're a little melty, but damn, are they exquisite.
Like Burt Reynolds and shit. That's what I want to do, and I know that's what I want to do. It's too bad that part of that job is now become working an algorithm so that you can... It's less about the content that you're creating and more about working the algorithm. Holy cow! What's up, Holy Cowist? I'd rather watch someone grind a fun challenge game than most YouTube shows. And I think that's... Kill it! Kill it! Oh, shit. Normally you hit him before he attacks you.
Milk is for babies. When you grow up, you have to drink beer.
Cheating is fair if the system is rigged. That's true. How do you cheat the system? How do we as a community cheat the YouTube system? because let's actually talk about this in a very open and straight way as a community trying to do something. Wrong button. As you guys know, this is my career path. This is my choice for making money for my family. This is what I'm going to do because I absolutely love it. It does not, however, make very much money. If I look at, I'm very transparent with things. If I look at my analytics, I am at about $1,200 is my estimated earnings for the month. If you are an adult that has kids and a family and you think about making $1,200 a month, I don't make very much money. And this is strictly Twitch, but YouTube, I make about $3. I haven't got any money from YouTube in a very long time because you have to have at least $100 for a payout on YouTube. So that is, and I make that work between my wife doing some work. What's up, Chris? No, I'm not going to. That's gross. They're hairy. You wouldn't want to see them anyways. If you saw them, Chris, you would wish that you hadn't. So, I do some creative ways of making other money. I have a side job where I do woodworking, and then my wife also does some editing, but she doesn't do very much editing, and I want her to be able to spend as much time as she can with our kids. So the idea is, how do I supplement the income that I get from Twitch? Because I also am not, there it is. I'm also not like, I want to have this giant, huge Twitch stream where we've got mega million viewers and you can't even be in chat and read chat. I don't want that. So there's a balance to be had. I don't know if I would like this stream if I had 1,000 people in the chat and I couldn't even read chat. Like I've stopped in streams that are very popular like that, and I think to myself, this isn't what I would want to do. They don't even read chat. It's too early to be awake, but I have a meeting. Man, I'm sorry. That's too bad. So one of the things that I think about is other avenues. YouTube is another avenue for making revenue off of your content. But I feel like live streaming isn't the way on YouTube. On YouTube, it's the edited videos on YouTube. And this is where the whole conversation is. So I think the live streams have knocked down my view count on the edited videos. So the live streams are having that negative effect. But if I'm not silly and I actually pay attention to the game, we'll do better. Got him. If we could find a way to have both, have our cake and eat it. I hate this toad in my throat. Have our cake and eat it too, so to speak. Like someone who wrote in the chat, engagement is how they rank things. So yeah, likes and comments really do work. You know, if people like the stream and want the stream to continue, a free way to help would be to going to all of the YouTube videos and doing the like and comment on the YouTube videos. It sounds like a regurgitated thing because you hear it in every video. Be sure to like and comment. Be sure to like and comment. But it is a free way for you to help me out. You know, I posted the next video of the casual playthrough of Secret of Evermore, and there's no comments, there's 4 likes, and there is a there's 20 views on the video. It's a balancing act for me because I don't really, I've never really worried about the likes, views things. It doesn't matter that much to me. I want people to watch it if they want to watch it. But in the end, it's a means to an end. Those are what YouTube uses to spread the videos, and it's the amount of views that they actually use in what they pay you. So if I do want to generate some revenue from YouTube, I need to boost the amount of views that I get on the YouTube videos. And the way to boost the views is through engagement on the videos. And I can't do that, but you guys can. You need likes and comments other than chats on your live streams as well. Some people say views, others say like. I see some videos with millions of views and maybe 10 to 15% likes. And I think it's probably a combination of all of those. You didn't add everybody. Well, Chris, I added everybody on the first part in the Discord, and that video did the same thing. And it's such a weird thing because I almost got hit. Because it's the live stream and it's what we're doing right here that really matters to me. This is what I want to do right here. This is it. Do I want to do YouTube stuff? Not particularly. I don't fancy myself a good video editor. I don't fancy myself good with social media and stuff like that. I like live streaming, but it's one of those things where it comes with the job. Some things you have to do whether you really want to or like to. And then maybe I should do better with editing. I don't know. What are your guys' thoughts? Should I just not do the YouTube thing at all and focus more on doing just Twitch live streaming? Should I there's an option. I could stream less and get a second part-time job. I would rather stream more, but I will say this: I've tried the last little bit since the kids have gotten out of school. I've tried to stream more, and it hasn't really had a positive effect on the stream either. So I don't think streaming more is financially viable. I'm just curious. I went all the way down to the bottom too early. Now I go all the way down to the bottom. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Beep-beep-a-boobs. Beep-a-reep-a-doop. I got sidetracked. I got disconnected from TikTok. I don't know if I'm even live on TikTok anymore. That's all right. I forgot. Bearded Beast asked me a question, and I didn't get to it. Bearded Beast, we're doing Trojan along with Battletoads. Metagoober, thank you so much for letting me know. I just got a signal that said I was disconnected. After Battletoads, we have 2 other difficult games in the works. Zelda 1 has been routed, and we have 2 one-hit playthroughs. We're very close with Zelda 1. I'm taking a break from it because it kicked my ass for a year straight, and I just need a break. We've routed Double Dragon 3. So Double Dragon 3, Battletoads, Zelda 1. Those are 3 games right now that are on the list that are hard. Other hard games or other games that I'm going to add are going to be, I want to finish off some trilogies. I want to finish off the Battletoads, obviously, but then Ninja Gaiden 2 and 3. I want to finish off the Ninja Gaiden trilogy. So that's another set of hard games. And then I'm adding a slew of less difficult games, just so that we can play through, more games and not get hung up on one all the time. Add more YouTube shorts. Chris says, if you're making this work, Slack, I'd keep going, honestly. Bearded Beast, I'm not going to stop streaming. This is what I want to do with my life. I enjoy it way too much. I will make this work. Virgil says, I follow a few speedrunners, and to be honest, none of them have their YouTube popping off. I think speedrunning, live streaming is the real format. So Virgil, that could be, and then I need to find a way to boost the live stream on Twitch then. Would you stream more if you don't edit, or could you have a different stream with the kids and strictly different stream with the kids? But the possibility of the idea of getting one more job. I love to watch anything Zelda. I've already done Punch-Out. Bearded Beast, if you look back through, I did a flawless Punch-Out. No blocking, no damage, no turning pink and getting exhausted. 2023 was the year of trilogies. I know it didn't work. How do shorts work within the monetary algorithm? Shorts are worth nothing. You need millions of views. Shorts are monetarily, I don't think shorts are great. Now, I don't know that for sure. Here's something that you guys can do. I take any clips from Twitch that are decent and funny, and I put them on YouTube. I make a joke about how you guys don't clip anything worthwhile. You don't really. I just looked at the clips. I haven't posted any clips on YouTube because there just really isn't any clips that are clipped well that I can take and put over there without having to actually edit them. And in fact, not many. There's on average, there's like 1 clip maybe of the stream a day. Now you guys do good when I ask you to clip something for me to figure out and stuff, but the problem is Twitch clipping sucks on mobile. Oh, really? I don't know that end of the spectrum. I don't know what that's like. Set up chroma key to auto clip things yourself. I could do that. Correct. If I'm honest, I don't oftentimes know what the hell. Oh, I jumped too early. Are you kidding me? To be honest, I don't know when they I don't know when they happen. I don't pay attention to myself. So, and if I'm Ugly Elf, I'm trying to think about when I do something funny. It's got to be impromptu. So I don't I don't think I can do it. Not that I can't, like, not that it's not a thing that I can do. In order, when I live stream, I don't know what the hell I'm gonna say. And oftentimes I don't remember. You guys will say, like, I'll watch back through a run, and I've had comments when I'm rewatching a run where I'm laughing, and people are like, oh, it's so funny to see Slack cracking himself up, because I don't remember saying it at all. So for me to actively be thinking about whether or not I've said something funny and then having to clip it, it would ruin the spontaneousness of it. Using ! clip command. Manually doing them on mobile really does suck. There's an ! clip command? If there's a clip command, I didn't know that actually was a thing. On certain bots, yeah.
What the hell did you do to him, man? I did nothing. The pavement was his enemy.
So it sounds like clipping on mobile is one of the real issues why stuff doesn't get clipped. And because a lot of people lurk on Twitch. You understand you guys aren't always active for stuff. I mean, you guys have shit to do. Shout out to future clip command for multibot. I don't even know how that would work. Pew, pew, pew. Smeesh, smeesh. Double smeesh. So another avenue that I've went down is, again, like I said, I think a lot of what it takes is not creating the content, but getting people to know that you actually exist is big. So I'm planning on going to some conventions and face-to-face meeting people. I'm going to GDQ. The problem with because if you think about the internet, it's an algorithm thing. It's a flooded market. It is very difficult to make any kind of an impact, right? But physical conventions, you get to meet people face to face. And I think that could have a great benefit to getting new people into the stream is face-to-face actually sitting down or talking with people. The only downside to that is it's expensive to do and it's time consuming. You know, for me, I'm going to GDQ. I'm going to be there for 5 days. The trip's going to cost me $1,000 and I'm going to lose or more. And I'm going to also lose out on stream time. So while I'm doing that, it's going to negatively affect the stream. I lurk in Slack streams so that I can listen and my dog can watch. Oh, that's fun. What's your dog's name, Armsy Dude? I have a poorly made branch to do POC for multibot. What's POC? How could we bring more interest on the Flawless project? That could be a key to generating better revenue here. So PLB, you're saying, how could we bring more interest to the FlawlessNES project that could be the key to generating more revenue here. That's my exact point. And I think that for me, the edited videos on YouTube don't see, it's like, I hope this doesn't come off as like whining, because I don't want to be, I appreciate everything that you guys on Twitch and the live streams have done. You guys are allowing me to play Nintendo and do these crazy challenges and stuff. And it has made such a huge difference for me. So I don't ever want to sound like I'm whining. But as far as like using YouTube to spread the word of the project, that's where all of the videos go. You know, we did Silver Surfer, and I think that video sits at 200 views. You know, it's never, we're not getting any traction over there at a video with 200 views. Now, there's nothing that you guys can do about it. I don't know if everybody going and watching the video would be beneficial at all. I'm not even sure about that. I messed that up again. I go to most cons in the area. Yeah, Bearded Beast, I'd like to go, like I said, I'd like to go to more cons. I'm considering setting up a booth and talking about the project at cons, but now you've got the price of travel and hotel and the booths. Bloop. Yada pop pop. I have an idea for you. Pick an NES game that allows 2 players on a screen. Let's start doing 2-player flawlessness. So Kid at Heart, that is some, I mean, not the flawlessness. Oops. Not the flawlessness in particular, but the co-op gameplay is an avenue that I've tried to go down. 8-Bit Steve and I beat a lot of co-op games. The one issue with that is I live in the middle of nowhere with bad internet. So there's no one locally around here that plays games. So I can't do it. Locally. And my internet doesn't really provide a good way of doing it online. People may be thinking, oh, another speedrunner, and it's slow, we don't care. You know, that's a good point. I love the split audio goes to shut up. That's a good point, because I don't really fancy myself a speedrunner much anymore. Maybe I shouldn't even have the timers going anymore. I do it because of what you just heard. I do it because it plays funny sounds. It's the only reason why we do the timer anymore. I would be completely okay with not doing the timers. All right, I gotta run here. Boop. Skinny says nice. Thank you, Skinny. Oh, I went the wrong way. Beep, beep. Got him. Beep. Metroid will be tough. I've already done Metroid. Bearded Beast. Metroid was tough. Mother Brain's Hallway was a trick. I have an idea pick. Yeah, so kill you and kid isn't old enough. Oh no, my kids aren't old enough, and to do flawless challenges, it's hard. It's not only hard to be able to beat the game and technically difficult to beat the game, but it also takes hours and hours of dedication and focus on the game. My kids they can't focus on the same thing for 25 minutes, let alone I've got hundreds of hours into the game.
Price check on prune juice, Bob. Price check on prune juice.
Well, PLB, we do have a hit counter. It's over here. Yeah, I think people might associate your videos with speedrunning. Maybe a stock into to hit. What? Maybe a stock into to hit the point home that it isn't a speedrun. I don't mind removing the timer. It doesn't matter to me. The time makes zero difference to me. Like I said, I have it up there. Well, out of habit from speedrunning. Almost made the wrong turn there. I know, but you use live splits to have the funny sounds. So if live splits was a hit counter with funny sounds. Does live splits do a hit counter? I don't need live splits at all. The funny sounds literally are a button that I press on the computer that runs through my overlay. I don't use live splits for the sounds, but I hit the button to split. So they do work together. If I didn't hit the split button, there wouldn't be any reason. And you know what I can do? You guys have the ability to play the sounds. It's almost better that I don't do the sounds anymore and I just leave it up to you guys. You know something? I'm going to do it. We're making the switch. After this playthrough, we're making the switch. We are no longer going to do... we're no longer going to do the timer. It doesn't make sense. Uh-oh. Forgot where I was going. I think if you use live splits in any form with any kind of a thing there, you're asking to confuse people for what you're doing in speedrunning. So I guess I could see that. Did I not go fast enough there? You know, I'm messing that up so much more than I did on the first grind. I keep forgetting that the bottom portion of your spaceship, like, doesn't get hit very much. The most brutal truth to it is the NES and retro gaming have a ceiling. It's like getting us to watch streams about three-legged races or hacky sack or whatever people did in the 50s. You know, Ugly Owl, you are not wrong. You are not wrong. But name them hit 1, hit 2, etc. Clearly the right path to take here is to play Fortnite in a hot tub using... No, and here's the thing, guys. I don't... did I solid toad? Oh no, we need to split there.
Bastard. Drop dead.
I also don't want you guys to confuse this with the fact that I feel like I want to be famous. So, Ugly Owl's right. There is a ceiling to retro. Retro is never going to be as popular as modern gaming, and also, I have no desire for it to be that for me either. I want to be more comfortable financially. That's my goal. My goal is to just be more comfortable, because there is a certain amount of worry and risk involved in being a full-time live streamer, especially in a category like retro, where you are limited by the people. My goal is to know that the time that I spend in live streaming is going to be able to continue to put food on the table for my kids.
For streaming on clear chairs with floor-mounted cameras recently. Should we get you a clear chair?
Yeah, that's what I need. I need a butt chair. Hey, give me a butt chair. Like, what's Slack? He's got a butt chair. I'll get a butt chair with a crotch cam. And that's just, I mean, that's the truth of the matter, though, is there is a path that you can take that is more likely for success. It's not the path that I'm taking, because I don't have a desire to have a butt chair. Like, I'm not a butt chair kind of guy. Does that make sense? So you are conflicted by the lack of engagement in general by the retro community versus playing newer games and potentially getting a bigger audience. Not so much, Zach. Again, the size of the audience doesn't matter to me at all. Except for the size of the audience oftentimes is directly affected by the revenue. The revenue. The audience is the revenue source. So whether it's the views that you get from the audience, the ads, or straight up donations and stuff, the audience side is the revenue source. I love what I do in retro. I don't have a huge desire to play modern games. Whoops. Uh-oh. I'm done. I didn't run there. If I wanted to make money, if it was about the money, I would go back. I'm a trained machine operator, and I would be a machinist, and I would make money. But I wouldn't be able to be live streaming, and that's really what I love to do. And do these challenges. I mean, you guys know me, and my focus is breaking the games and doing these challenges. That's where that's the joy in it for me. You are being a jerk. Whatever. Too bad the internet's not good enough for hiking streams. Credits for quarters. I mean, I would do hiking challenges and stuff. That would be great. I think that it would only hurt my stream, as you do need to narrow your niche. If you try to do too much within that, I think that it has negative effects. And it confuses viewers. Someone come to the stream and I'm hiking, and they think it's a hiking stream, and they never come back and realize that it is a retro stream. But I don't know that for sure. And hopefully you guys realize this is just it's just an open forum conversation. I don't plan on changing anything. I will do anything in my power to be able to continue to do what I'm doing every day, because I can't think of anything else I would rather do. Take Slack subs versus example Arcus's. Slack has 248 subs while Arcus is at 1,100. Slack don't want that kind of numbers, even though. No, I would do that. What I don't want 1,000 people in the chat. I don't want. So let me get this straight. I don't want a chat that I can't be involved in. If I was able to somehow get numbers similar to Arcus, I would never worry for money ever again. I don't really worry too much about money now, but there is still that little bit of nagging. There's still a little bit there, because I don't. You already ignore chat. I do not, Buzz Thunder. I do not. Never have. Never will. But in retro, eventually people fun money cannot go everywhere. But in retro, eventually people fun money cannot go everywhere. I don't know what that means, PLB. You would, Buzz, you would ignore chat. You do ignore chat. You ignore my chat all the time while you're streaming. If I can't afford 3 subs a month, I have to choose where I sub. I can't afford 15 subs. Oh, I see what you're saying. Eventually, people's fun money can't go everywhere. I gotcha. I see what you're saying with that. It's very true. It's very true. Where did that electric seaman go? Here he is. Come on over here. I'm out. I'm here. Yeah, some of them do for sure. I mean, there is a benefit to streaming in the world of retro because your viewership tends to be people that may have more of that fun money. They're more set in their life. They've lived longer. They have they've set themselves up. That's the point in life that they're at. Splitting streams between different things will make no one happy. But I do have credits for quarters. I do have a hiking YouTube channel, and I could see doing hiking challenges on there because I like hiking challenges. The most effective thing that I have found to do is that you can't really Ronjo, she still has it. She still has it, but the last X amount of months, my wife and I have talked about one thing in particular. And that is all of our kids will be, this coming year, all of our kids will be in public school. And it's hitting her kind of hard that she will no longer have days at home with her children. You know, they've grown up. They're in school. Oh, Ronjo, the residency offer, it was filled internally, so there was no option for my wife to even be part of that. We didn't realize that. They went live because they had to go live with the openings due to the funding or whatever. They had to put them out there. But that residency program was developed for the doctors that don't match coming out of the neighboring hospital or something. It was wasn't really an opportunity we thought it was. We thought it could have been an opportunity. There was no way my wife was ever going to get there. Now, they are going to have that residency program every year. So there is like maybe a potential, but I don't think so. Uh-oh, that guy's coming back out. Yep, that sucks. We're going to die. I gotta make sure that when I do that, I do bounce back down and then come back up. So this guy, I can do that. It's actually a good bit of dumb to weed out there. Jonas, and I think my wife will as well. I do. I think that is an important part of this puzzle. The one thing that I want to make sure. So I grew up very traditional on a farm. Dads make the money. And there is part of me that will always be that kid that grew up on a farm. And my responsibility as the man of the house is to make the money. Whether or not that is true and is a fact, my brain won't allow it to be anything else. If I'm not making and providing for my family, I will be depressed. Because so much of my upbringing was based off of that's my job. And if I'm not doing that, then I'm not doing my job. So yes, my wife will probably pick up more work as the kids go to school. But right now, knowing that she is going to be limited in the amount of time she can spend with the kids, I'm giving her all of the time now. This summer, I want her to have zero responsibilities for working. I've told her to stop working because it's going to hit her hard this fall when she wakes up in the morning, takes the kids to school, and she can't hang out with the boys during the day. That's going to be hard for her. So my goal is she doesn't work at all. Now, in the fall, she will. Whoops. Whoops. Not good. Not good. It's weird to my sensibilities now that I am kick it. On the flip side is you love what you do. I'm in a decent paying job, but I absolutely hate it so much. And that affects my mental health. I would gladly take a pay cut to be happy. And that is exactly what Dead guy, that is what I'm doing. My training in machining, I could definitely go back and do that. I don't want to. And I'm not trying to say, I don't know. I think I'm spiraling around the conversation. Pay cut, I understand. But in the end, there still needs to be enough to live on. Schism, it's been a minute, sure has. And that's been, guys, that has been the most beneficial thing that I've been able to do as a live streamer is you can't really have a great effect on the amount of money coming in, but you can have an effect on the amount of money that you need. And I am frugal as can be to try to keep the amount of money that I actually need at a bare minimum. That has been the biggest thing that I've been able to do. I don't think I'm going to win this race. I definitely gonna have problems here. I can try to make sure I'm always headbutting him here. Win. For the kids and home stuff, now I get to sacrifice more to help her career. I wonder if that may be a thing that... Oh, did I locked him in there, didn't I? Well, I think he only unlocks if you're not doing the ground pounds. Yeah, our situation is a bit up for subject to change. I don't know what she's going to want to do once the kids are in school. I mean, all in all, this conversation has just been an open conversation. Am I changing anything? Probably not. Do I have to change things? Not really. As long as I continue to be as frugal as I can be and not need the money, then we can continue to do exactly what we're doing, which is probably going to be what happens. I'm lucky that my hobbies are really inexpensive. I mean, I like to brew beer. I brew more beer than I can drink, so that's helpful because I don't really drink that much. I like to go hiking. That's free. So I'm very fortunate in that my desires tend to be to do things that don't cost money. I also have my grandfather, I believe, was a miser. I think that's the proper term for somebody that, like Scrooge McDuck. My grandpa would never want to spend money. He would want to count it. I'm a bit of a miser as well. I like to save money and put money away, and I like to sacrifice things. I'm a bit of I'm a cheapskate in that way. But again, that's been the driving, one of the biggest components of being able to live stream full time is that I don't spend money. You know, I'm a game collector, and I think I buy on average maybe 2 or 3 NES carts a year. I'm just going off of average. I don't buy very many carts anymore. 5 years ago, it was quite a bit different to get carts.
Could I speak to the drug dealer of the house, please?
I beg your pardon?
It's a beautiful day, and we're out killing drug dealers.
Oh, I did that wrong. This is the one you immediately jump on. Trojan man. You spelled it wrong. Generic? You spelled it wrong. Oh, that's silly. Ninjor. Thank you for the follow and welcome. This was a level that I always died on. Skeptical Scott, which level were you talking about? The level with the bike, like the unicycle bike and the chasing you, sparkly ball? Because that is notoriously difficult, and I can definitely give you a bit of a spiral of death. Skeptical Scott, I've got good news for you. Would you like a hint that can probably make you be able to beat that level every time? It's not a cheat. It's not a glitch. It's an understanding of why it's difficult. So in that level, you've got the jump and smash. In the level, you've got the arrows on the ground that are telling you the direction of travel. That's the direction the game wants you to press to keep going fast. There's a common misconception in that you want to make sure that you're timing the switch from right to up at the perfect moment of the corner. And if you don't time it right, you'll go slow and the thing is catching up to you. And that's not exactly the issue most people have. You see, the game's not only looking for it's not exactly looking for the correct button, but also you can't be pressing any incorrect button. So if you look at my finger here, and I'm pushing the D-pad down, and you can look at my input reader. So I've got, if you look up here, the controller shows the down input. If I'm pressing down and I go to move left, you see the amount of time that both down and left are being pressed, or down and right? It's because your thumb, oftentimes when you're rolling, you're going to get multiple inputs. And what happens is anytime there are two inputs being pressed, at least one of them is wrong, and the game will have you moving slower. The only way that you can move at full speed is to be pressing only the correct direction. I cannot beat that section of the game using my thumb because I tend to smother the D-pad with my thumb and just wiggle it around. That's the way that I hold the controller, is smother the D-pad, move my thumb around. Some people have more luck using the tip of their thumb. I started to set the controller on my lap or on my desk, and I use 4 individual fingers. It took me a little bit of time for my brain to, it's like riding a bike. Like, it takes you a while to figure out the balance, but once you do, it's just second nature. But I use 4 individual fingers, so when I go left and I switch to right, there's no double input. Switch back to left, switch to right. You know, it keeps you only pressing one input, because at any point in time, if you are pressing 2 inputs, the game will slow you down. It's not that you have to be so precise in the timing in the corner. It's that you just need to make sure you're never pressing 2 buttons. So it's how crisply you can move from one direction to the other. You could probably just focus on picking your thumb up and moving your thumb around, and you should get some success with that as well. But I really can't even complete that level with my thumb. I never mess up using 4 fingers. It's almost easy at that point. Not saying I can't guarantee that it will be easy, but that's definitely something that helped me. Virgil says, I forgot how sick this game is. Cool stages, great animation, lots of attention to detail. I tell you what, this game gets such a bad rap for having an elevated difficulty. And if you can get past that, it is really a fun and good-looking video game. Like, no games on the Nintendo did this scrolling thing like they're doing here in this tower. No games did this. You started to see it on the Super Nintendo. Not no games. Very, very few games did this kind of a scrolling thing. This is pretty technical and cool. Scott, thank you for the follow. If you have any more questions about, about any Nintendo game, really, or the stream, please don't hesitate to ask. I like to say, the more you know. The more you know, the more fun you're going to have while you're here or while you're just playing the games yourself. I fancy myself a bit of an expert in some of the old NES games, as I do no damage challenges of the game. I try to play the game from beginning to end without taking any damage or making any mistakes. The project is called FlawlessNES. I have my full playthroughs on YouTube, but I do live stream all of the practice, all of the attempts, and it's fun. That's what we do. Didn't Kirby do it too? Avery, I think you're right. Kirby's also a game on the NES, Avery, that is a bit of ahead of its time. Kirby's a fantastic game. Such a well put together game. You know, Kirby shows the full potential. It was so late in the Nintendo's life cycle. You know, they knew exactly what to do and how to do it. Kirby is a good example of what's possible on the Nintendo. You know, I took some hits in this run, but I think it's pretty low. Is the 4-hit count accurate? Maybe 4 mistakes. I think there's a spot that I took multiple hits. Did I just miss that? Well, obviously I just missed it. Oh, we're gonna die. I don't know. These guys are a pain in the butt without that stick. And I got him. That sucks. I completely missed the jump. We'll get a stick back here anyways. But I think that's... No, I have one more to fight. Play the Japanese versions. Things have been slowed down. Some enemies removed. The obstacle placements made easier. Really? I didn't know that the Japanese version of the game was easier. I don't want to play an easier version, though. You know, I'm at the point now, you know, we're getting closer and closer to this no-hit playthrough. We're not too far away from finishing the challenge. I mean, we could still be months away. You never know. You never know when the run's going to happen. But, you can do Deja Vu or Beyond Shadowgate. Those are only ones I've done flawless. Only have played either of those games. Do you have them recorded? Still a Kid at Heart? I mentioned this for the more casual that want to enjoy the game. What do you mean? You're saying I don't enjoy it? What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm at a loss for words here. I'm very confused. I'm so very confused. I've beaten Shadowgate flawlessly as well. Why? What's the deal with Shadowgate? Bearded Beast, I've done TMNT. Yep, TMNT is done as well. So what exactly? I am so confused right now. So didn't touch anything in the dam? That's correct. That's correct. Yeah, for you guys, if you just type Slackinator into YouTube, there is a playlist there called FlawlessNES, and it'll list all of the games that I've completed. It has the full playthroughs of all of them there. That's a good way to find out what we've done to date. The game is a walkthrough puzzle. Once you find all of the traps that would kill you. Oh, I see what you're saying. I always see what you're saying. The dam was really the trick to TMNT, mainly because, and we talk about it with different games. Does the game itself, and it's one of the things that we rate difficulty off of, does the game itself offer you something that you can take advantage of to make the game easier? For the dam, not really. But after that, there's an item in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles called the scrolls that allow you to like shoot an attack across the screen, and it really makes the game less dangerous. You still have to know what to do and where to do it, but if you have scrolls, you take down some of the difficulty of the game, and they are farmable items. So you can get a bunch of scrolls, and that can really help make the game easier for that. I can show you guys, maybe after this, I'll walk through the dam and show you guys how it is possible to do without damage. Once you know a little bit more about it, you understand it's still not easy in any way, but it makes you see why it's possible. Okay, so I always walk to the right here, and I do this, and I jump to the left, but this guy is scrolling all the way around. So I'm moving too fast, I think. You see, and now he's on that side. I was trying to go too quickly, I think. All right, that was really weird. I haven't had that happen. What's up, Tsunami?
Water being pulled out like that is not.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, there's a no damage Dark Queen.
The CPU is enrolled.
Release the doves. It was dirty. It wasn't good, but that is a full playthrough of Battletoads with a flawless queen fight, which is the hardest part of the game. So when we look at that last fight with that queen, she's gross. She's the hardest part. Grand Designs, we got her. Hell yeah. Thank you for the doves, Ronjo, Sandman, Ryan Walker, Tsunami. Actually, Grand Designs, I fired up the console, played the Dark Queen, beat her without damage, and then in the run, that was a no damage Dark Queen. Learning the drop shots has been very beneficial. It's been very beneficial. Bum pa dum bum. Boom, boom, boom. All right, I can show you guys, for those that are interested, would anybody like to see what goes into what goes into the dam in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and how you can actually get through the dam without taking damage? Is that something people would like to see? If not, I'll probably practice the Dark Queen and then go back through Battletoads again. I'm actually going to exit out of there, and I'm going to do this. We've talked about it earlier. I think people confuse my streams with speedruns, and it may be better to lean into just having chat. This isn't a speed run. This is a no damage run. Okay, I'm not seeing a lot for the dam, so I'll continue to go with Battletoads. We're going to do the queen fight again, though. Oh, let her get away. That's always a risk when you let her get away. Oh, I jumped a little bit too early there. I think I only got one hit left on her. No, 2 hits left. I jumped too far to the right. I'm missing a lot of hits there. Bum ba dum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. There's another good fight. Grand Designs, are you able to kind of follow along with the drop shot technique that I'm using to keep her under control? And how I continue to bring her back to the ground. Something like that. I missed the drop shot there. And that's where she gets out of the way. As long as I'm not missing drop shots, she never flies up too high and she never hits the ground. But if you miss a drop shot like this, then she kind of gets away. What a jerk. Oh, missed the button press. So drop shot. I'll try another one here. Boom, and drop shot. Do another one here. boom, and drop shot. Oh, I took a bounce. Took another one. I have a movie quote for you to guess. Oh, really? You can use it to find your way back to the ship after I blow you out of the airlock. Well, it's a space movie of some kind. Why would you want to punch her? She's pretty. Is it? Poop. Quote is from Interstellar. Okay. I wouldn't be good at the quote guessing game. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I wouldn't be good at the quote guessing game. You know, I get the quotes from quotes.com. I don't watch enough movies anymore. There we go. Oh, foo. Now, let's get one more good fight. She gonna go up? Yeah, I lost her. Bam, ba-da-da-ba-da-da-bam, ba-dam-bam. Do boo boobs. Butts and boobs. I shouldn't have rammed her in the corner like that. It's my fault. It's not damage, but it's a hit, and we don't like that. There we go. What game would you say is most proud of to date with a flawless or most fun? Castlevania is really fun because it's a little bit shorter. Most of any of the randomness can be routed out of it. As soon as you memorize it, as soon as you memorize Castlevania, it's a good balance because you feel like a bit of a badass because you've beaten Castlevania without taking damage, but it's probably the most notable game that you can do, and it's the easiest difficulty entry level. So that one's really fun. A shorter fun project would be Super Mario World is really fun and incredibly easy. Go to Star World and you can beat the game without damage there pretty easy. So those ones are kind of fun. Notable for me, the most notable I did was Ninja Gaiden. The one that I'm the most proud of is probably Zelda 2. That or the original Double Dragon. But I think Zelda 2 is the one I'm more proud of because so much of that game, we learned so many things about that game, things that have been used in speedruns. Well, we did in Double Dragon as well. But the amount of sheer attempts and playing of that game was huge. Zelda 2, I think, is probably my most proud damageless playthrough. And because it's one of my all-time favorite games. Wait, what happens that makes her do the better luck next time? See you later, Battletoads. No, that's just the way the game ends. What's up, Willie? You finished watching Faxanadu? Wasn't that a good one? Faxanadu, similar to, we were just talking about TMNT and the scrolls. Something that you can get in the game, that you can farm, that can make the game easier. Faxanadu has the ointment. I use it a lot. You didn't know about loading the room 4 times? Yeah, so that's the way the game's code works. When you go into a room that has a special item room, that room will only drop its special item if the room counter, the special item room counter, is 4. But everyone adds to it. So if you went into one special item room, the counter would be 1. But if you just walked through it and then went into another one, the counter would be 2. Once the counter gets to 4, it resets. But yeah, we use that a lot. That was something I learned through the speed run. But that's where you can make ointments drop so that you can walk around without getting hit. What's up, Slab? Happy midsummer to all in the Swedes in chat. Eat lots of potatoes and get wasted. I love all those words. Yeah, Bearded Beast. Zelda 2 it was a beast of a game. And the one thing that made it possible was the constant ironing out of details. The constantly looking at it from a new approach or a new angle and constantly trying to make it more feasibly possible, whether it be eliminating risky strategies, powering your character up more at the beginning, learning new strategies that we could, manipulate spawns to get enemies to behave certain ways. The sheer amount of practice and studying in Zelda 2 was the most in-depth we've went in pretty much any game. And we've went in-depth in a lot of games. Did you beat Battletoads hitless? Zaz Blammy, not yet. We just finished up a run, but it definitely wasn't. Speaking of that run, I want to look at the climb. I need to load this back up. We need to look at the climb. I got hit there a couple times with that golden blow guy wrapping around. Festers will probably be the next one I watch. Willie, Festers was a lot of fun. I had a 1 hit on my first try. Festers is a routing game. You route to the best of your ability, you route the game, and then when you go to play it, as long as you do what you need to do, you can beat it without damage. It was really a routing game. Low skill requirement, as long as you don't mind your finger getting tired from mashing. Games. Oh my god!
Fucking work can get fucked in the fucking ha gotten.
I hate it! Oh my god, that one was bad. Oh my god, that one was bad. Jagard, ladies and gentlemen, that is Jump Scare. Once a day for $10, you can get me to poop my pants a little bit. My heart is pounding right now. I need a second. Jacob, I think you're my spirit animal. You guys suck. He says he hates it, but I think he loves it. You guys, I'm thinking about making it cost more money. What was I doing? Oh, the climb in Battletoads. I think it's here. Is this the climb? Yep. All right, so, ouch. We're going to work to the top of this climb, and we're going to suss out some things that that will allow us to do that will allow us to do that climb more consistently. Sorry, my heart is still pounding. I can't even press the buttons correctly anymore. That was so loud. So when you, like, if you look at me climbing to the left here and climbing to the right, you are scrolling the screen. And that's actually...
Hi Slack, hi chat.
Uh-huh.
Brian here.
Hi, Brian.
Slack, quick question. Do you always have that reaction when someone hands you $10?
Wouldn't that be great if that was just like a thing I did in real life? When anybody handed me $10, I got really scared. What's up, Romeo? Happy Pizza Friday. We actually normally do pizza on Friday, but I think we did pizza earlier this week due to my wife hasn't been feeling My wife hasn't been feeling great. So to make it a little easier one night with like swimming lessons and stuff like that, instead of having to make time to cook, we did a pizza night. Maybe I'll cook pizza tonight. Ooh, I should make pizza tonight. Wondering where I was. We're just playing through this to get to the other side, or to get to the top of it. I don't have a save state. Obviously, I don't have a save state at the top. You know, I'd like to know where this guy comes up. He's over there. Oh, he's about right where I am? Oh, I didn't know that. That doesn't really matter. Can't really hit him very good. This guy's a butthole. You can only hit him like 2 times. Bump, bump, bump. Because I would really, really hate to get to the top of this tower and have that last guy blow me off the ledge and ruin a run. So I want to understand it better. I thought I had normally, I mean, I never have any problem with that. And then it messed up 3 times in a row. Which is just... It was just absurd. I don't understand that. I just want to, anytime something like that in one of these runs messes up, like you have to ask the question, what happened? You have to go, what went wrong and why, so that you can keep it from happening again. Oops, we missed it. Had to scare the raft turd at us. You didn't have to. You know, I wonder if I can do this. I think you could probably just do that and it would work, but... Yeah, Dagard, you didn't have to do that. You say that you had to, but that's just lying. I wonder if that just works the timing. Weird. I may even look into that because it could be nice. Oops, that's not normally where I jump, but I did anyways. It'll be all right. I'm in a different spot here, which is still okay. I almost didn't make it. Okay, so here we are. This platform is right here, but you'll notice that when I jump, like let's put the platform all the way on the left side. When I jump, there's the gold guy. He spawns at a spot and will always spawn at that spot. So if I put the platform on this side, he's over here. So it's like we can find out exactly where he spawns and have him drop right on us. It looks like if we were on the opposite side, so there, and scroll that thing to the back. So let's scroll this right there. Yep, right there. He dropped directly on top of us. So where he drops in is always the same spot. And we can position ourselves in a spot. What I've always done was position myself here so that I can jump over, and he drops in behind me, and he spends this whole time chasing me. Let's do it again. So it's on this side. Oh, that's how I do it. That's how I do it. I keep him chasing me. So what ends up happening is I can outrun him. So as I move left, if I'm moving fast enough left, it's moving the screen to the left and it's wrapping him around the opposite side. If I move quickly enough left, the shorter distance to travel to me is to wrap back around. So that looks like this. If I'm moving really quickly, he wraps around, and this is where he shows up on the left side and blows me off the ledge. I thought if I start here, it's giving him, it's not going to matter where I start. It matters how fast I go. So if I go really fast, I'm risking wrapping him around. Right? So really fast. Go. There he is. And I made it. And that's what normally happens. So the idea, you can't kill him, unfortunately. He's the immortal blower. Retro Runner, you got that right. Happy Friday. Hey, Retro Runner, I wasn't able to find those beers, but I got a Pilsner of my own. Man, my beer selection sucks. My beer selection sucks. So what we want to do is we want to make sure he never wraps. And the idea may be we need to go slower. So what if we went 1, 2, 3, 4, extra bounce. 1, 2, 3, 4. The extra bounce allows him to catch up and blow again. So now it doesn't matter. We start here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Extra bounce. 1, 2, 3. And he is nowhere near risking. And then here we got to jump over him and get him to reverse blow us. He is in nowhere risk, and no risk of all of doing the wraparound. And we can position this wherever we want it to be. We could be here. Jump, 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 first back. Oh, okay, so we can't do it there. We're going to be moving too fast. We need to slow ourselves down. What if we did one jump here first? Nah, can't do that either. So you do need it to be here, because this will slow down this first jump. Extra bounce. There he is. Jump over him. Reverse blow. jump the reverse blow, and to the end. Let's do it again. Try the new Blue Moon Lights. They are tasty. Blue Moon Lights. I don't mind a Blue Moon now and again. Yeah, the Pilsner is a great idea. It's hot. So as long as we offset it a little bit, if we stand here, so think about how quickly we start moving. We jump directly to it and we move quickly, and then he's gonna wrap. There's the wrap. I could get lucky and get by him. But as long as we can stand beside it, as long as we jump all the way up and then land on it, he chases us. We do an extra jump there. He chases us. And we win. We jump over him for the reverse blow. And we jump. He's chasing, and we're up. Queen fight. I got hit there, but it doesn't count. Well, it doesn't count as damage. That's going to suck. I'm going to have one of those in a run. I just know it. So I didn't get hurt there, but I got knocked back, and we don't allow that. I don't allow that because I'm an idiot. He's going to hit me. Yep, I knew that. But at least I knew. I saw it coming. All right, so let it go here. Big jump onto the platform. Jump, jump, jump. Bait jump. There we go. Very nice. And we're out. All right. Yeah, isn't that going to be rough? We're using save states, aren't we? To learn. We've got to use save states to learn. We are. We are using, yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. We are. I'm not asking. We are. At the end, I'll bring a cart or something, like if we needed to validate ourselves by finishing it on the actual cart. But definitely practicing save states. We are. Yep. I'm glad we agree. Oh, nice. So, oh, wow, that trip's coming up so fast. I actually leave next Wednesday, and the next time I will see the stream after next Wednesday will be when Retro Runner and I stream from GDQ. So we'll have a stream. I may end up doing a Sunday stream this weekend to try to get an extra stream in, but we'll see. What time is it? Let's do one more Battletoads run, but if it dies, if we get hit twice and we ruin it, I'm going to reset and we're going to focus on Trojan the rest of the stream, because Trojan is I want to get Trojan done. And I was getting into a little bit of rhythm playing Trojan, and yeah. I'm going to get a drink first, though. Let me grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. All right, so I don't know why that always starts frozen. Does anybody know? Multibot, what's going on?
I find your lack of beer disturbing.
I hate it.
Credit card. Did you guys ever used to say credit card and then slide your hand up someone's butt crack? Well, I didn't. But I know people that did. I see how I was explaining that, and you probably assumed. I hated it. I thought it was the dumbest thing. I literally... So, Matt D. Suck. Let's go. You guys like how I spelled Matt D? I think it's the French spelling.
You got to do the grind just right. What's that about? The House of Grind? There it is. So that right there is the perfect grind. So see how it's spinning messily? How did that miss?
Ugh. Whew. And that's how you run with double drag.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Ew, look at me drinking from a spoon with my pinky out like I'm fancy.
We did it! Ladies and gentlemen, that is Castlevania 3 beaten on the NES without taking any damage. Release the doves! That completes our trilogy. We have now beaten every Castlevania game on the NES without damage.
Throughout the years. Kind of. Well, and I don't know if you guys know, anything that you clip on this channel, I put into that. I don't think I've ever been like, nah, I'm not going to put this clip in there. They're all in there. So if you clip something, it'll go into the Be Right Back for sure.
So DJ, feel free again to sing Boobs and Other Things. From the hit signal called Stab Your Feet to Death. It has 2 songs on it, Stab Your Feet to Death and Boobs and Other Things. Oh, Culbertson, high five. You and me. Here. That is so smart. I don't know why I shut the whole console off. I shut everything down. That made me just shut things down. It went right through him. There was...
You suck. Face, 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 face. His shield can't go on the ground. I can't even kill him. He's invincible. All that hard work and I've made an invincible boss. Now, let's see if I can get him. Wait, he can't hit me. Ha, I did it. Oh, he can touch me. Dang it.
Can't wait for this to be over. Let's go Pig Demon. Hey, we have 69 viewers. What a dumb run this was. This 10 hits.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset, check match.
You're gonna die, clown!
I haven't got a 2 cycle yet. Got it! Yes! That was a satisfying.
One too early. Stupid. Dang it. Damn it. Darn it. Stupid damn. What a bunch of fudge. Fudging game. Sweet chocolate goodness. Fudge. Factories of fudge. I am violently shaking right now. I can't keep my hand steady. That was it. That was it. That was the 312. That was the 311.
I find your lack of fear disturbing.
Holy cow, the heart rate's at 152.
Your lack of fear disturbing.
I was a bit nervous there. I had something going, I think. The heart. kid that you're really confused about. If you ask, I'll go into detail and show you what we do. Or maybe there's something in Zelda 2 that isn't here. Maybe there's a boss in Zelda 2 that gave you a really hard time. If there's a boss in Zelda 2 that you're like, that guy is a nightmare, let me know. I'll show you how you can beat him, and then you can use it in your own gameplay. I literally like to say, the more you know. The more you know, the more fun you're going to have. Dante, thanks for the GGs. Gustavo, run. Yeah, see, look. Get out of here. It's weird.
Try it. Hold on. Go get it, stupid. Why was he going after the knife before? So I just went down here and threw the knife.
Explain that?
This is a little early.
I can't explain.
You look more like a Megatron. No. A Starscream. That his name? Yes.
There's nothing like split up.
No. I was going to do that after the stream.
Okay.
Dude, I got it! That's mine now! That is mine now! I got it! Yes, I did! I think I have it.
You don't. You didn't find the hiding spot.
I found it. It's right here.
No.
In my hand. I am the owner of the squeaker. Oh, you can't just do that. Give it back. You made me think.
That's exactly what you just did to me.
No, I reacted very good, and I knocked it out of your hand in a martial arts manner. Go hide it. I know that's not part of the game. Get out of here. I did it again.
There.
Good squeak. Good squeak. I love you. There. It's a little bit delayed. Actually, you gotta have the hat fly off. It would be better. I was too early because it's delayed. Dang it. Now I'm connected.
TRU. True. Ha! True.
What happened?
He says, I have IBS, which is irritable syndrome. My tummy is always rumbling. And I said, tummy rumbling unite. And then that is TRU, which is true. So instead I could just say true. Sharon, I just sent Slack $50. Get that kid a new Stretch Armstrong.
We sent $50 for a controller, but we can get him a new Stretch Armstrong.
We can get him. And then I,
My wife wears my clothes. I wear hers. Fun fact.
And then I walked from
More you know.
The GP, so I'm really not
Take
that
my
much.
bits, you beast. Look me in the eyes as you take it all. Receive, 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 receive.
Is this good for you? Did you like it? You wanted me to look you in the eyes. Oh. I didn't do good. It was bad. Let me check. I don't know if I have another Mario. I'm doing amazing things and people don't
Sorry,
click
I
them.
haven't been around much.
I'm sad.
A new job has me working during stream hours most of the time. Smiley face.
All right. Hey, Cheese, have you been here for this? Have you been here for this? You can do it. Dump up the gem. Dump it up. Backward squat. Looks like he poops the gem. Oh. Nintendork.
Happy early birthday and congrats on the 33 miles.
You
so much fun
savage.
today. Everybody sing happy birthday to
Thank you, Nintendo.
We really need to know who's going fish. Going with Goonies 2. Goonies 2. Let me check in the basement. Okay, so this here is a special cart. It is not Goonies 2. I don't even own Goonies 2, but I thought I would bring this out. This is a cart, is a super pitfall given to me by Charlie Coleslaw. Read the back of this thing. Slack Pack for life. Get that world record. Charlie Coleslaw.
Give us back our Tim Hortons. You can't have it. Oh. Timmy. I like Tim's stream where he rubs his beard on the mic a couple of hours. I will never do that again. Never again. First and only time. You guys are not allowed to clip it. If you clip it, I'll delete the clip. No one in the world besides you will have ever heard that. You didn't realize when you came to the stream you were going to 29. You see how it works now, guys? Now, that won't display. The problem is the actual... Let me fix that real quick. Oh, it's going to delete that. We'll have to remember. Marlick's score was... someone find out what Marlick's score was. It's just not displaying the score correctly while you're playing, and I don't like that. Funny. Thank you for the $4. Keyboard cowboy. I can't believe it worked first try too. I really didn't think it was gonna work. It's off now. I did it once for Matt D. Clip that, and then Matt D can have that. Why? Why would anybody want to do that? Oh, gross. Show me your bloobs. You're not allowed learning the town portal spell from a book. You're not allowed buying town portals. The only way to get to town is using the scroll that you find, holy cow, that you find in dungeons. I would like to eat somebody now. All right, at least I ate the lady out of the bathtub.
Clip!
Phrasing, boom!
I just looked at the last VHS tape I made. It's called Total Eclipse of the Shart. I forgot. Total Eclipse of the Shart. Here it is. Oh, okay. I only have the picture, so we'll have to steal it from here. Oh, I already easier starting. Just play the game. Otherwise, with a no one cares. Running Double Dragon 2, you have to. Why are you still talking? Flying knee is really precise. Zip the lip. You have to do it a lot in the speed run. Oh my gosh! Would you just play the game? I need to finish the Double Dragon trilogy. You need to shut up and play the game. Are you talking speed running? No, I'm talking there. Double Dragon, like speed running Double Dragon 3 or Damageless 1 and 2. You're not gonna get me to stop drinking PBR just because it's got a little P in it.
No, it would be in Ninja Gaiden. It was receive my slashes, or we would do like sometimes it would be in a row. Receive, receive, receive. Those are 3 times in a row. We also we could do a really quick clip. We also say stuff like enjoy your bag of nuts. No, enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts. Who makes the wolf howl? Here's another one. What else do we say on this stream? Retro Runner wants some things of me saying stuff. Lindas are so dumb.
And then Works. Okay.
Key guy. There's one guy in each room. So we don't have to worry about clock drops anymore, because how many extra would that be? Can someone do the math? How many gorillas are in that room? I was supposed to only kill one. How many ended up dying? How many kills am I ahead? Can someone do the math? Really difficult games and hey, shit! Yeah. Good morning, Iron Monkey.
Here. All right, we're behind already as Spoons. There we go. Evil Jim being smart and good. Evil Jim taking him down. He's out now. Oh, that's how we heal up with some chili. I love it. It's evened up. Kind of. Hold on. I can't keep track of what's going on. The Spoons are in the lead. Oh, now they're not. Spoons, it's a tie game. Zoltan up. Yeah. Yes, we're going to win.
I fail to see the problem with everything being...
Tilo heals himself. No. Okay, Fly Toast has healed himself. Zoltan. Someone, Zoltan.
I fail to see the problem with
Oh, he healed himself up again. Oh, it's a fight to the Tilo versus Flying Toaster with a Zoltan armor. It's even still. Oh, man. No! Stupid game! I'm out of here! I quit! They're gonna have to, no, that's not the right place. They're gonna have to cart me out of here on a stretcher. Who makes the wolf howl? J-Man, thank you for the follow. It was very funny. I laughed very, very hard. That darn water. He got me. Here, what if I do it this way? Oh, no, broken. Dang it, I'm not very seductive.
I can do 7 for quite an amount of time. So 7 would be the most I would say I could do there. 8 I'm not very good at. Is a hot dog a sandwich? You already asked me this. I think I said no. Do you want to shave the beard? Don't you? No. No, I do not. Thanks everybody for being here. It's been a fantastic stream. I hope everyone has a great end to their day. Enjoy this raid. We are going to head on over to Tundra. This guy is 2 seconds from getting the...
That was a good cape analysis. Reset. Check match.
Yes, that's exactly what I need right there. The only thing that I could do that would be better is be able to control those snakes. Oh, that's good. J-Mole, that works out so good. Because those guys are really the only thing I'm worried about. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
You're saying if you get a lag spike, do you guys notice when you get them? Remember,
what I really came in here to tell you was, when you're done with your stream, come in real quick before you have to come back out and do like after stream stuff, because the fire is dead. I'm gonna go pick up kindling off the floor and throw it on it.
Don't do that. I'll take care of the fire. Yeah, I won't be too much longer. Do you want me just to do that right now?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I feel bad already.
no, whatever. She's a liar. She didn't feel bad. Sorry for the delay, everybody. I had a phone call from the investment company that we use, mix up and things, and ladies and gentlemen, you found her right here. Huck2 guy. That's who I am. Thanks, Weeblo. Thank you. That's what I needed today. How you doing? Retrophile, how we doing? As someone who put attempts into CV4 damageless, I can tell you that it is absolutely maddening. Are very difficult to do damage. Slagra can literally do things that are impossible to dodge if you are unlucky. Oh, I love that. That's my favorite. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do one more shot, like I said, at Battletoads.
I'm the party pooper.
One more shot at Battletoads today. If we lose the PB, well, maybe. I mean, I guess I could reset the first level or so, but pretty much we've done some Battletoads this morning, and if we lose the run, we will just. Oh, these guys are gonna be close together. Great. Oh, nice. That worked out good. If we lose the run, we will move on to our playthroughs of Trojan for today. We got a good amount of Battletoads warm up and practice in. I don't want to force too much Battletoads and just get so burnout on it. So I'm not actually too happy with the progress on Battletoads, but I am happy with not getting burnout on it. So, and I think that's a trade-off. You can try to brute force progress through the game, but the trade-off is it can start to wear on your sanity. So I'm not brute forcing it. I'm just giving myself a few attempts every day with practice on parts that need practice. Got him. But it does mean that the bridge is out. That the attempt potentially is going to take longer. And everyone make sure they stick around today for another episode of Beers with Chat. After the stream today, we're going to raid Retro Runner. We're going to stop by his stream and we're going to share some beers and share some stories and do some Guess My Nest maybe and some other things. So we've done it. This may be the 4th or 5th installment of Beers with Chat. It's just a fun thing that Retro Runner and I started doing. What beers did you get? So we've been having a problem getting the same beers. As some of you guys know, Retro Runner lives in Long Island, and his selection of beers is about endless. And I live in a cow pasture, so my selection of beers locally is pretty small. We've been trying to get the same beer, but we've struggled to do that. So our new take is we're just picking a style of beer, and then both of us can grab a couple beers of that style. If we end up with the same beers, great. If not, we'll talk about them individually. So tonight, because of heat, we have went with a Pilsner. So we've both gotten a Pilsner to try and to talk about and to share. Yeah, so that's what we're doing, Retrophile. It's just become very difficult for us both to find, unless we go really domestic with the beers, then we could probably match beers all the time. But we like to try different things. So just by going for beer style allows us to do a bunch. I'm revisiting a beer that I haven't had in a while that I remember liking, a Stella.
Cocainum.
I'm not sure what Retro Runner sided on for his Pilsner. Yeah, we blow a Stella. I haven't had them in a really long time, but I do remember liking the beer. Now I would like to remember why. It's all right. Well, I think at this point it's really cold and it's hot out and it's going to be good. Whee! Vroom, vroom. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-doo. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Beep-beep-beep-doo. Skip-beep, skitty-bop-ba-doo. Skip-beep-boop-ba-doo-doo-doo-doo. It's been around for 98 years. Somebody likes it. I spent a while in the beer store just looking around yesterday too, and I was waiting for something to kind of jump out at me. And that happened to jump out as a beer that I remember enjoying and hadn't had in long enough time to really even remember the beer. I feel like I've had a Stella with Retro Runner. One more of those and we'll be moving on. I feel like I've had a Stella with Retro Runner as well. Ba-da-ba-ba-dum. Scooby-dee-bee-dabba-dee-boop. Scooby-dee-bee-dee-bobbity-boop. That's what it is. That's a bummer hit too. That section with those 3 jumps is significantly faster than any other jumps in the thing, and I know it's there, and I know I have to jump early. It's completely my fault. Bummer tunes. Old plumbers. Mario music. Plumber tunes. When you were talking earlier of getting some better revenue, I wonder if you could actually find a way to commercialize those retro gaming themed beers. Is successful as craft breweries are, I really think that you could open up a retro themed brewcade. I think that you could absolutely do that. Now, it's obviously not something that I am going to do. I mean, but I think the idea of craft beers and retro video games goes really well together. I, on the other hand, I can't really sell beer. Where I'm located in Pennsylvania, the laws for selling beer or alcohol is really dumb. More revenue. Thought that was a board position. That is helping. It is helping. Retro Runner, what time do you want to do beers with chat? You tell me. There's a bunch of them in Chicago. Beer and old school video games is fun. Well, I think the kicker would be Drunk Justice, and maybe there's a bunch of them that are doing it as well, but actually focus a lot on the brewing side of it, as well as the games, but the beers are brewed on site and are, you know, retro themed, and then you can do a bunch of fun events at the brewery that are retro events. You know, you invite speedrunners and stuff like that. I think it'd be really cool. Is 2 too late? 2's not too late. It's what we normally do is 2. I could probably go earlier if you wanted to go earlier. But I would say no later than 2, because that's normally when I end. But I started the stream like an hour and a half early this morning, because I've been trying my best to avoid Weevilo of Doom. Not true. Okay, 2 o'clock it is. Salmon, I've always dreamed of having a retro arcade business and selling retro candy and beer.
Okay.
Tell you what, I'm all for that idea. I mean, I don't know about the candy. I'm not a big sweets guy, but... Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's always video game focused and cheap beer. I'm talking about, all of which you're so hard. You can't avoid me. I'm in your face all the time. It's not normally focused on the beer, and I'm talking about, so you combine the ideas. I always think breweries miss out on a huge opportunity to have their brewing facilities visual. I'm talking arcade, taps, big glass windows, brewery, like you watch the brewers brew the beer. So you've got retro streaming on the TV of different games or whatever. You've got the arcade and the retro games. I'm not talking arcade. I'm leaning towards actual CRTs with consoles. Like you go up to the counter and you get the game. And maybe you have to rent the games. So you go up there and you want to play Battletoads, you go up to the counter, you get your beer. It's a Battletoads beer and it comes with the game, and you can sit down and drink the beer and play the game. And if you want to just drink beer and watch the people brew the beer, like that's an option as well. But that doesn't really go off of PLB's comment. Is like the beer that I brew, being able to do something monetarily with that beer is just going to be too illegal. We had a place like that here, but it got robbed and someone stole all the games. Like Samus on draft. I'll take Samus on draft, please. Yeah, that kind of stuff would be great. Why am I getting dinged? There could be a tasting room. There could be so much, but here's the end all. It's got, the location is everything. Location would be everything to whether it was successful or not. And funding. Like, it would be an extremely expensive thing to do. I think it would make money for sure. There's a place like that and they stole all the games. Where was that? Oh, we had a place like that here, but it got robbed and someone stole all the games. Yeah, you'd have to carry insurance for the games and whatnot. I mean, anything you can do, someone can rob you and be a jerk. That's a risk for all things, really. You just take out extra insurance. Iron Monkey! Pork shows. Taboo, the Sixth Sense Dry. We've got a bunch of fun beers that I've already developed recipes for a bunch of retro beers. You're also catering to an age that is quite good. You're not catering as much to. There goes Battletoads for the day. There was our 2 hits. We already did a playthrough. Time for Trojan. Insurance is fine, but he collected those games over like 20 years. Well, yeah, holy cows. If your insurance is based off of replacement value, then he could just buy them back. Insurance covers it, right? Either way, but the idea of having the your clientele is games that is people that like those games, the retro games. They're an older clientele that's going to be a little bit less. I mean, you're not catering to college kids and stuff like that. You're not playing modern games. It would all be retro. Yeah, you'd have to be near a big city. I feel like you'd have to have a lot of traffic. I feel like you'd have to have a lot of traffic. Uh-oh. Oh, man, big hiccup in the internet there. Good morning, Jaggy Man. How we doing? You ready for some Trojan? I was thinking of making it coin operated for nostalgia. Yeah, you could take, I mean, that's going towards the arcade style. And if you take it, like I said, if you almost kind of offer the beer and then have the carts rentals, you get like the you could do the rental feel. Like people are looking through, you even do the walls have like the copies of the game, but it's just the box and behind it's the game cart. So you go over to the box and you're like, oh no, Battletoads isn't there. Someone's already rented it. You know, you're looking behind the box and it's like, ah, shit, it's not there. Like there's a little bit of nostalgia that you can get there. I dig places that, and you can still have arcades. What am I doing? I'm cutting the floor here. Yeah, gotcha. Oh yeah, we talked about the audio being too loud. Let me change that. Whew. That's some terrible RNG, but we did it. Voice of Reason. Welcome back. You can do both. You can have the arcade side, and you can have the console side. But then you have to worry about people spilling beer on your consoles and stuff. I mean, like anytime you, but then again, we're appealing to a more mature audience anyways. All right, I got hit once there. I mistimed that. One hit. We're gonna do some full playthroughs here just to get warmed up. Yeah, you will not, ladies and gentlemen, Dolphin Lundgren. There'll be no blowing in the carts, that's for sure. Yeah, PLB, that's a new fail. That is Dolphin Lundgren. Let's get ready to rumble! Rumble, what's going on? You never saw Dolphin Lundgren? You haven't lived then, PLB. Yeah, if he dies, he dies. Dolphin Lundgren. Oh no, I got caught. There's a lot of hits. That section with the bombs there is terrible. Get wrecked. There's no command for tomatoes. You actually have to use the tomatoes. Did you hit me in the face, you jerk? It's here, I know it is. There it is. Diddy, ba 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 da ba. Diddy diddy boop beedoo 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 boo doo boo doo beedoo beedoo boobs. Got him. I was away from town for a whole week last week working off it, so it might have been when I missed it. Yes, it's relatively new for sure. PLB is very, very new, very relative to being new. Dee-doo, dee-doo, boo. Yes. Double yes. Triple yes. So jump. Low stab. Oh, really? I did it wrong. Oh, what a jerk. What a jerk. I guess I have to jump hit him, huh? Oh, hit me in the foot.
Did you say steak?
Did somebody say steak? How did I miss him? What weird. Oh, I'm using the shield instead of the up button to jump. I'm dumb. I still missed him. This is the shittiest shit I've ever had been shit on by. This is stupid. That's it. I'm not mad. I am not mad. If maybe it's you. Maybe you're mad all the time, but not me. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Thanks for asking. I don't know what you guys are talking about. My internet's dying. But I think of things that make me happy, that's not one of them. This internet is bad. It'll get better. It'll get better or worse. Maybe. It may even get worse, actually. But if it doesn't get better, it'll get worse. So, like, those are the options. So, really... I'd like to not fight this guy. What was that? Hold on. The gift sub thing still didn't work? Major Door, thank you so much for the gift sub. It still didn't do the right thing. I thought I fixed it this morning. I suck. I am a loser. I don't know how to OBS Streamlab it or something. But Major Door, thank you so much for the gift sub. Boom. Yeah, Scar, look at the haircut. Trojan man. Yeah. I have to be careful now. I have to be careful walking down the street. Because of the ladies. Because of the ladies. Oh, I forgot. The music's probably still way too loud on this stinking game. I even trimmed my beard. Tell you what. No can defend. Ladies can't defend against that. That'll be enough out of you guys. I've already done good dodging everything. Leave me alone. You leave me alone? Are you kidding me? What a lucky Luckerton. That's trimming the beard, huh? It is, yeah. Yeah. You probably don't know about that. You don't have... what? I timed that perfect. It should have hit my sword. Yep, great. You probably don't know what it's like to have such a giant, majestical beard that needs trimmed. Neither do I. You trim your super short. That'll do it. Oh, I didn't start swinging low quick enough. That's my fault. That's good. Hey, well, besides the one guy, that section there is the hardest section in the game. I jumped, so I don't know what that's all about. I know that it causes frustration and the desire to punch things. Punch kids, yeah, you could do that, Jay Garden. But not like a lot. So we need to do a couple things here. One thing is Jagard crashed the software yet again. I need to look at that. Jagard's always breaking the kid puncher game. Not cool, Jagard. Not cool. Oh, it doesn't work because Jagard broke the game. We're gonna finish this playthrough before I do anything. Get your ankles stabbed, you loser. Oh. Nice. They suck all of it. You break faces and software. And hardware. Giggity. This is the Red Booboon. The Red Boob-oon. Oh, Trojan Man! Just get wasted. Just run there and waste people with your sword. This stage can be really tricky, though. It's all about timing. Nope. So that the enemies lined up in a way that I couldn't get the top and the bottom. It's all right. Unable to find an instance for object index 3 name object kid. The final boss on the entirety of the game. He's very hard. Trojan Man! We did it. Okay, so this says unable to find instance of object index 3. So that's one of the kids. Alarm 2. Line 5. So 1 second here. Object kid. Oh, I see. If it's the kids are hit fast enough. So it's when the kids are punched, they move at a random speed. They can move fast enough that they're deleted. This may fix it. And they're no longer there when the game checks for them because they're getting pulverized. They're getting smashed too fast. Armadillion. More like shell jerkhead. Ooh, big story. Chambers, thank you for the GG. Just wanted to share a great story that happened a couple days ago. I was waiting in line. I don't want to read. And listening to an old stream. Like one of my old streams? Or just a different old stream? Giggling at the stupidity that is like suddenly my earbud dies and it kicks back to my phone speaker. It's like, isn't punching kids great? Oh, no way. Oh, I bet you got a look. Oh, the look of horror. Yep. You spent 5 minutes explaining that we're just idiots and not child abusers. Well, the idea is there's a check to see if the kids are there that you're punching. But if you hit the kids and they fly off the screen so fast that the check checks for them and they're not there, it breaks the code. I believe that's what's happening. Trojan Man.
Trojan Man.
Claws are master.
That's that. This is this. Let's do this game again. This game's easy. Baby game for babies. Yeah, he's always punching the kids so hard it breaks the code. Nope, I'm not doing it again. So the music is terrible in this. So I actually am taking it and going there. It may be a little bit more tolerable now. Just taking the game volume down. It's very repetitive. He punched a kid so hard he broke the code. And he does it all the time, too. It's like he doesn't even care. Threw it the wrong way, you dummy. So, yep. I was wondering if it made sense for me to try to skip that guy. And I don't think it does. It just gets me into trouble. All right, we're going to get a red guy behind us. Perfect. We kill the guy because it makes it free and I never have to reset this beginning again. It's all about consistency. It's like, yes, I could probably get through this section here without having to fight this guy, and fighting this guy does take a little bit more time, but if I fight him, I'm pretty much guaranteed to never take a hit and to never have to repeat the first stage. So as long as this fight is not longer than the first stage, which I think sometimes it is, it should be good, right? Somebody help me think about that. Does it make sense to try for... Oh, you suck. So I need to let the red guy spawn before I fall down that hole there. If we get a red guy there, okay, we got lucky. Oftentimes that red guy will ruin the run there. So this game is, to do it flawless is actually not difficult, but not likely either. So we wait for a red guy. Oh, and then he's in the way. Let's see if I did this. I was able to get out free. But that means I won't ever get a red guy here. Then you get that, right? It's an interesting take on a flawless challenge because it is so highly dependent on what the game gives you for randomness. I don't know how to deal with him like that, because you jump high only if you jump straight up. I gotta fight him. I gotta fight him. And the real resets in this playthrough are late. So you really need to find the balance between guarantees in fights the balance between guarantees and the balance between time saved. I waste time not fighting that guy if he's got the chance of hitting me. So the armadillo guy, I wait for a red guy here and I fight the armadillo. If you go get the boot and he pops up on the right side, you don't have a chance to get to him before he starts throwing fireballs. Maybe you could just use a shield block. But that guarantees me to this boss. Even though I did get another knife thrower. We love you, Bert! And then I got hit there because he threw a quick shot. I couldn't even get to him in time.
Trojan Man.
Deet, deet, deet. Ba, 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 ba. Do, boo, doo, doo, doo. We definitely need to go down here because the power is way too useful. We need to be able to do more damage.
Trojan Man. Do 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 do.
Whoa, that was lucky. This guy's being a jerk. I don't know why. This is dumb. I mean, it worked. And really, I haven't... This is where the resets are here. Shitty part is this is where the resets are. Hey, there wasn't any whales there. That's a whale. One hit's all right. I mean, it's not, but like I'm continuing the one hit run. I swung down at that. It just wasn't, I didn't time the swing right. No, I blocked, Inspector, I blocked that last hit from the boss. I heard the tink. wrecked. Those rooms are the hardest rooms. Those sections are the hardest sections in the game. I thought I had a good strategy. I'll have to rebuild the strategy a little bit there. Like right here, the bombs can't hit you. You just have to take care of the enemies. That worked.
Trojan Man.
Then it was me being psychic. You are a psycho. You're right. Psycho-ick. There's a little bit of strategy there. We're letting the red guys spawn before, like there's a red guy there, before loading different areas and stuff like that to keep from having to dodge the knives. Knife thrower dodging is a big portion of that. You'll see I'm switching levels right as the knife throwers are spawning, and that tends to help. We'll do another one here. And then if that happens, we are just SOL. I may be able to try to go quicker and literally drop down right after that 5th kill. Jump, stab, stab, jump, stab. Jump, stab, stab, jump, stab.
Trojan Man.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's probably a foreign doctor doesn't know how to speak English right. Adding the codic at the end. Odic at the end, yeah. Or is it me? Oh, I'm the one doing it. Well, it's because I'm an idiot. Boo dee doo, ba dee doo, boo, ba doo. I like that. Who's that for Ugly Owl? 500 bits. Ugly Owl, thank you for the 500 bits, bud. Bits, bud. Thank you for the bits, bud. I feel Canadian if I can't Canadian and with that when I say thanks for the bits, bud. Very Canadian There we go. I don't know how I got hit there. Weird.
He dies. He dies.
That's the end of the game. Chip TV, I will not be able to visit too many games this year. I will not. I will be out of town. I wanted to visit too many games this year, but I will be out of town. Bummer, I know. Trojan Man. Jay Wall says, what game is this? This game is called Trojan for the original Nintendo. It's not a super popular game. It's also not terrible. It's not a terrible game. It's a short, sweet little platformer. Controls are a little bit wonky, as are many of the games that up is jump. But I played Kung Fu a lot growing up, and then in my live streams, so I'm very used to a game with up as the jump button. We are going for a no damage playthrough of the game, and it's highly dependent on what kind of spawns we get. So a decent amount of it is resetting because we didn't get favorable enemy locations and whatnot. So, Chip TV, I do plan on doing more conventions. Hopefully, I'll actually have a... Next year, I'm thinking of... Oh, no. Somewhat of a convention tour where I'll be trying to hit more of them to advertise for this FlawlessNES project. I'm going to hit some this fall. Potentially Pittsburgh, Cleveland Gaming Classic, and Torg in Ohio. I've only been to too many games since it's so close to me. I would like to do NES Fest some year. You could do NES Fest this year. I went past it. I got lucky there. Wait, and jump. That was clean. This is one of the hardest. This elevator stage is one of the hardest. The next elevator stage is by far the hardest part. It's about 4-hour drive, so it's not too bad. I'm going to be about 10 hours driving, but it's worth it. I got hit there. Are you kidding me? NES Fest is worth it. That was clean. Oh, I didn't jump soon enough. Bad, 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 bad. Who's driving? Doesn't matter to me. Do you want to drive? I'm going to have the big TV loaded up in my car. It makes sense for me to drive. Mm-mm. There we go. Professor Retro, thank you for the GL. Sorry, I missed you. I'm in Trojan mode. I feel so Trojan-y. I never knew I could feel Trojan-y. You can drive this time. Sure, that works for me. Trojan man. Just slaying. Murder. I'll buy lunch. Deal. Deal. Well, we're meeting. Are we still meeting at Professor Retro's? Professor Retro, are you still offering a parking lot? That was a very bad way of doing that. This isn't Battletoads. Yeah, we did Zero. We did Zero Fox Given. I love that. We did Battletoads this morning. It's hard to play Battletoads for 5-6 hours straight. So I often switch things up, and this is the goal was to do a bit of an easier challenge to break up the monotony of the Battletoads. And this is turning out to be not exactly a easy or free challenge as well. This one's actually, I mean, mentally, this is pretty free. The thing that makes this challenge tricky is there's just some stuff that the game can do that ruins it. So this is tricky because you just have to reset sometimes. Yeah, Battletoads is rough, but we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. I give it about 3 playthroughs a day. It's about 3 hours, and then with some practice mixed in as well. Take it all. These guys can give you a pattern that's pretty undodgeable. So, like this guy in particular can make you reset. So if we get a red guy there, that often can lead to a hit. We can't stop to block because of the guy behind us. I can't go down until Friday and have to leave Sunday, so I'll drive myself. But we can still use your parking lot, right? That's good timing. All of those hits on the guys have to be at the right time. So I'm going to want to look at this fight again. See how I got hit there? There's a way of timing that. This game looks cool. I wouldn't want some type of level system and upgradable equipment. So yeah, I mean, that's the end of the game. Zero, you just watched the whole game. Game only takes 9 minutes to play through it. There is a leveling system. You collect power-ups. You don't have any other weapons. You don't have any other attacks. You can collect life. You can have your shield and sword, release the doves. You can have your shield and sword like blown out of your hand and then you have to pick it back up. And while you lose your shield and sword, you can kick and punch. This is a bit weird. There's a speed upgrade that allows you to move a little faster, which doesn't really do much. There's a jump upgrade that allows you to jump higher, but it only allows you to jump higher when you jump directly up, not forward. It's a bit of a broken game in that. Is it fun to play just to learn to play and beat it? Sure. But for a no damage challenge, it lacks a little bit of functionality to make it where it can be played skillfully. Yeah, not quite user friendly. So what I do is I've kind of tweaked what I do to be about as successful as you can be, and then I'm just going to keep playing through it until the stars line up and we get a no damage playthrough. You think multi-bot is messed up? Is it really? Well, this isn't going either. We'll restart multi-bot. Didn't pick up tomatoes or well, that's not multi-bot. That's my software here. All right, let's restart this. We've restarted multi-bot. I have to take a quick bathroom break, and I will be right back. While everything is loading up, we will I will grab a quick drink and I'll be right back.
Who will go and who will stay. I have been chosen.
And we'll play through this game another couple times. I do want to take a quick look at a couple of those things, but I may do it after another playthrough. Dragon? Where did that just come from? We have Ugly Owl's bits 14 minutes ago, but that was a new thing. Was that a sub that somehow Streamlabs missed? Well, Dragon, welcome. And thank you for the sub. I will be right back, guys. It's going to take me 2 minutes. Promise.
Paste. It's working.
Just hit it. Dragon, thank you so much.
Now I've got like a paste on my hand.
Yes, legend.
If we rub it real good, we'll end up with a white paste. Tracing boom. Okay. I mean, come on. Mega Man games. Where's this thing at? Wait a second. Oh no! It was, oh no! How do I, oh no! It was showing the screen.
Smash. See, I'm pressing the, I gotta wait until I get her by the hair and I bend her over. Once I get her by the hair and bend her over, then I can start smashing.
F you in your A, or in your B, or in your C. I don't care if it even fits. I'm gonna force it. No, stop it. Stop touching me in my butt. I think we'll just reset that and do the...
Done. Why is a chicken if it spins? Why is a chicken if it spins? Why is a chicken if it spins? You said it the second time. Why is a chicken if it spins? Good question. Why is a chicken if it's... I can't stop saying it because I want it to make sense. Why is a chicken if it spins? Why is a chicken if it spins? It's a conundrum. I'm going because of a purple smell. Because
Shut up, me. But Dragon X, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Sorry, the alert never came up on my overlay here. I'm having a terrible time staying connected to things and stuff. But you're probably here for the Trojan, as you all should be. Let's play through it one more time without looking at stages again. And I'm going to see if there's a couple spots. I know that I want to look at... That was dumb. I know that I want to look at the elevator stage. And then the space stage, setting up the red guy for the drop. I get hit in the eye with some a knife occasionally. Yeah, that's you found me, Jagard. You found me. Everybody's been looking. You found me. So you'll notice one of the strategies that I use is dodging the knife guys is dumb. In a lot of games, and I've said it quite a bit, game developers design the levels to be played through at 0 life. Because no one wants to play, and this is why a lot of games can be done without damage, is because I believe it's kind of a common practice to think, well, we don't want our player to ever get to a spot in the game and say, well, there's no reason for me to continue. There's no way I can do this while I have low life. So it's common to be like, well, we do need to make sure that it's possible to do without getting hit so that we never have someone giving up because they have low life. And in this game, I don't think they did a great job with some of like the knife thrower enemies. They can attack you in a sequence that you can't do anything about. So makes it tricky for this, and it's just a little bit of, I think, a lack of play testing. You know, they didn't quite look into enough of the play testing. They just knew that most of the people are going to be able to take a little bit of damage, and they'll be okay with that. It's not that polished of a game. That means there has to be a way with no glitches if the developer thinks that way. I'm not saying that they all do, but I will say that it is quite often the case that they're going to design things. The guy never, oh, there he is. Nice timing. I went right between those shots. Oh no! Nice! I've never had to fight him with the guy in the air before. This and the next stage are the hardest ones. All right, that's good. Oof, lots of bombs. We made it through. Go, Julie Cat! Welcome! Welcome, Julie Cat. Oh, I hit it! You jerk! I hit it. That sucks. Oh, I didn't turn around quick enough? That sucks. All right, it's 2 hits. That means there has to be a way without glitches. So, credits for quarters. I don't know if I'm understanding what you're saying. I think I'm getting it. I think most developers are going to try to make a way to play through their games without getting hit. That's going to be, they can make it really hard, but they will test it for that way. And yes, without glitches. Oftentimes, I don't think glitches are known to the developer. Otherwise, they'd fix them. Well, that's not always the case. Red guy. Is that normally what I did there? No, I don't think I normally wait for the red guy. I can still wait for this red guy, though. Yeah, Jagard used the jump scare. You probably like it, Julie Cat. I was scared. This is the spot I want to look into. 2, 3, 4, 5, and go. Okay. So you kill 5 and then you drop.
The only red guy to wait for is Santa Claus.
See, I don't see that comment either. Hold on. Let me reset this. There we go. The only red guy to wait for. And there, I've got the gift sub or the sub from Dragon now. The only red guy to wait for is Santa Claus. Yeah. Santa Claus isn't real, Julie Cat. It's not. He's not real. He's not even a real person. Spoiler alert. Beat the game as the developer intended. Design would be near or not impossible in many games, I would assume. No, I think you have it backwards. I've done a lot of them. The majority of games that I've kind of put to the test are more possible, and yes, as the developer intended. Like I said, it's a common developing practice to make sure that the game can be beat from any point without taking damage, as to not put a character in a situation where there's no reason for them to continue. If there was a spot in a game where you knew, here's an example. You know, everyone thinks Ninja Gaiden is an example going towards credit for quarters, because Ninja Gaiden has a spot at the end that has developer intended damage. If you got to the final boss of Ninja Gaiden, no, because it fills your life up. So you would never have to worry about that either. But if you got to a spot in a game where you were guaranteed to take 4 damage, and you got there with 3 damage, you might as well reset. There's nothing you can do. And I think developers avoid that, because that's a shitty thing to have in a game, where due to the design of the game, the player can't continue. Does that make sense? So most of the games that we've put our mind to, we haven't had to glitch the game to do them damageless. Nice. And then, so I want to look at that drop that I just did, and then I want to look at this fight with this boss. Because I feel like there is a way to time this where every time you can do that. I'm lining up here and I'm waiting for his head to line up with the wall, and then I'm jumping in and doing that. That seemed to work pretty good. Maybe I'll just continue then. Because I kind of figured out the two things that I wanted. The 5 hit, or the 5 jump, 5 kill, then fall. That's fun. Release the doves. We beat it again. All right, it's time to start being a little bit more resetty. Let's reset anything that's damaged. Really? In the middle of a sentence, Julie Cat, are you serious? Are you serious right now? Ryan Walker, thank you for the doves. The wheel. An ugly owl. And Julie Cat with the GG. Thank you so much. And for the tomato to the face, it was refreshing. That's High Five Guy. You see him like this? He's High Five Guy. Jose Canseco. They spelled it wrong, obviously. And there's that guy. No one likes him. Was going for the doves. Sorry about the face. That makes sense. What's up, Toolmaker?
For the doves. See about your face.
Toolmaker, you know this game? All right, so we're resetting any damage in the first 2 stages now. If we get a red guy here. Oh, I got it. Nice. Let's go! Oh, Rumble, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm less hairy. I'm less hairy. Did I get the Flawless Battletoads? Overworld Gamer, no. We had some decent tries today. A couple no damage. Hit him! A couple no damage Dairy Queen fights, which was nice. Yeah, Weevilo has named me Hachtu today. Which for anybody that is alive, they probably know that joke already. He thinks he's funny. Yeah, decent playthroughs of Battletoads today. Yeah, you can be pretty sure if we get the no damage Battletoads, I'll be screaming that from the rooftops. You just secured the time you wanted for anticipation. Well, congratulations. The peach cobbler blizzard they have for the summer is good. Ooh. I don't go to Dairy Queen very much. Again, I was talking about it this morning as a live streamer. One of the things that I do to allow myself to do this full time is not spend money. So as far as going out for food, my family goes out for food at maximum once a week, but that's not, I would say on average, it's once every other week we eat out and don't make the food ourselves. And that's absolute maximum. No, it's not Faxanadu, though that is a great game.
To be fair,
I can't believe that guy's the one that's giving me all the problems. I'm not swinging soon enough. To be fair, it costs $10. Yeah, it cost me $10 in gas just to get to a restaurant.
Teresa hidden Yashichi and one up in the water there.
Whatever that means. Oh, there's a one up in the game. I do really enjoy Faxanadu. We do have a no damage playthrough of that game. The pizza. Well, I'm glad you. So next time you come here, I will make it a better pizza because that one is not as good as they can be. But I do make. I pride myself in making pretty decent pizza. Pretty decent pizza. Well, that's one of the things. That's one of the things that I use as a way of needing less money as a streamer is doing a lot of the cooking at home and stuff. And I geek out over making good pizza crust and having a pizza stone for the oven that does a good job with the crust. I mean, I could do a pizza oven, but then this is expensive and stuff. So. I don't remember what happened, Ugly. I feel like the pizza dough didn't rise the way I wanted it to, or something when you were there. But I don't remember. I remember being like, oh, well, this stinks. This didn't work the way it should have. But that's about it. I'm excited for another installment of Two Guys Making It Hard. Making Things Hard. That's what it is. Two Guys Making Things Hard. If you guys weren't around for that, Ugly Owl made the trip to my humble abode where we played Kaizos. Is that right? That's what they call them. We played difficult Mario things. I don't think I'll ever play them on my own. Oh, really? The short shot always hits you in the ass. When he throws that little, because when he hits you, you get knocked back. So if he does the combination of tap, 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 3 low shots, which knocks you back, and then immediately throws a high shot that turns quick, you can't react to it or see it coming. That was my own fault. I was talking. You can't react to it or see it coming. So if that happens, you just take a hit. Mm-hmm. Ugly Owl, you could come here when it's time to bottle beer. I could always use some help bottling beer. That's the most intense part of the brewing process, really. Brewing's pretty, well, that brew day was a long brew day, but beer bottling, ugh. And you have to drink it too while you bottle it, just because, like, well, because it's there. It's a terrible job. Boo-doo. Trojan Man. I like it when they do that. If it spits two guys behind you, you just walk through this stage. A couple stages, if you get double back spawns, just walk. I love that. That's one of my favorite. When do you have plans on bottling? Okay, so let's do some quick math. This weekend will conclude primary fermentation. Then I'll go another 2 weeks in secondary. And then somewhere there, 2 weeks or so, I will be putting it into kegs. And then it'll need 2 weeks. So 5 weeks-ish. Why did that not happen? All right, I'm gonna go. I took a fireball to the face there. I'm gonna keep going. It's like 5 weeks. Pizza on the grill, 600 degrees. Oh, I hate it. I hate this game. I hate this game right now. Wooly Bully says pizza on the grill, 600 degrees, 5 minutes. Could use the stone. That's the problem is I go 500 degrees in the oven, but that's as high as my oven goes. I'm gonna have pizza for dinner. I've been making pizza dough with beer instead of water. It's good stuff. Yeah, someone was mentioning using beer instead of that. I don't know. I have my kids eat it and stuff, and I'm sure there's not that much alcohol in it, right? Would it be bad as a parent to make pizza dough with beer and make your kids eat it? Yeah, so right now, I leave next Wednesday, and then I am gone until I'm gone, and then I show up at GDQ the 29th next Saturday. And then I'm gone until I come back the 3rd, and then I will stream the 3rd of July straight through until I think the Monday, the 8th. And then I leave Tuesday, the 9th of July, and I'm hiking for a week until the 16th. And then I'm back for good. So the timing that we would do it, I'll probably bottle the beginning of August. Because when I get back is when I will put it into the keg, and then I'll condition in kegs for the last 2 weeks of July, and I'll bottle the beginning of August. I mean, Ugly Owl, potentially you could come and meet me here, and we could both drive from here, and we could bottle right before you come here a day early, and we bottle the beer, load it up, and leave the next day. But then that's a lot of extra traveling I guess it's more traveling. It's more traveling for NES Fest, but less traveling overall. No, because you're just making the same. I don't know. It's math. Pretty sure all the alcohol evaporates. Maybe. On the Wednesday afternoon. And we would leave, we could do it Wednesday night and then leave for NES Fest Thursday. Well, I guess then we could still drive and meet Professor Esu. The only problem with that is I don't think I want to leave it to the last day. I don't think so. I think I want to have that beer in bottles, capped, in cases, all done, in the refrigerator, waiting to leave. Yeah. I want to do it at least a couple weeks before. When is NES Fest again? It's August 23rd, the weekend of the 23rd. I think. So doing it, I want to do it the first week of August. It just makes more sense for bottling. I think it's a poor idea to wait until the day before. Something will go wrong, it always does. Yeah, get it? Poor idea. You know, I don't know what's more frustrating, a game like Battletoads that's just really hard to do everything, or a game like this that's not really hard. It's just the game's kind of built shitty. So you can just take damage, there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, I'll be around Sunday. I don't know, we may be able to get a hold of Chaser as well. We talked about that. Oh, what a jerk. I'm keeping it. Maybe too short notice for Chaser. I think this is going to be one of the most reset-y things I've done in a while. Oh, yeah, it's in the middle of the air. That sucks. Keep it going. I just need to get through the game again. I mean, that sucks. Like, this is where I need practice, not those early levels. So that was... and then I didn't duck there. That was a really terrible RNG for those guys. But I did well in knocking the shots with a sword and stuff. But, like, that's what you want to have happen. But there's nothing you can do about it. Got a good one. Worked. Oh, sneaky dick in the door. Terrible. Terrible. Doop-a-doop. Mm-hmm. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. It's terrible. We've loved him. Isn't it terrible? You're terrible. Mm-hmm. What's for lunch today? No plans for lunch today. I don't normally plan too much. Grilled cheese sandwich. Can appreciate that. I didn't jump the frickin' dynamite. Shut up, Wookie. Thinking grilled cheese sandwich. I'm thinking deli sandwich. I'm thinking deli sandwich. So do like turkey, Colby Jack cheese, I think is what we got. It's not the only thing we got, but I think we've got some Colby Jack. So turkey, Colby Jack, mayo. You know, we've got some extra sweet peppers. Like, you know, the sweet reds and yellow peppers. I'm thinking you thinly slice those, like nice and thinly sliced, and put that for the extra crunch on the sandwich. Similar like to the crunch you'd get from lettuce. Mm-hmm. With an onion puck. Yep, that works. Or a good pickle would do too, but I've got some of those leftover peppers and I want to use them up. Mm-hmm. Sometimes he throws a third one. Trojan Man. Rock Skellington.
Guys.
Let's go!
No, Singleton. Rock Singleton. The name of the game is Trojan for the Nintendo Entertainment System. We are attempting. You may have persuaded me to make a spicy Italian sandwich. Can't go wrong. We're attempting to play through the game without taking a hit and have a no-hit playthrough of the game. So it's anytime we take damage, we reset. If I get through the first couple stages, I'll probably play out the end because the end's a little bit more difficult. It's just a fun way to replay an old game that just a playthrough is not super challenging, but add an added fun challenge to do it perfectly. You're already so good, it's legit impressive. Julie Cat, is it really? As someone that knows the game, I don't know the game very well. Like speedrun wise, like I don't know what good at the game looks like. There's the third one. Haha. You won't get me again, giant red-breasted beast. Old red boob. Gotcha. Good luck the Hachtu. You already one-hitting it. I don't know. I don't think we've had a one-hitter yet. I think we've probably best is like a 3 or a 4 hit, really. I mean, that elevator stage is really dumb. If you, like, when we go to the elevator stage, I don't know if I've done both elevator stages back to back without getting hit yet. I've been close. Oh, never mind then. I think we've had a 3 or 4 hit playthrough. I mean, I could lie to you, Julie Cat. Would it be good if I lied to you? Like, oh yeah, I had a 1-hit playthrough already, and it was great. And everyone cheered. It's amazing. So this is the guy I'm never swinging soon enough here. All right. So there's a no-hitter now. This is where, this is where we should be starting the game. This is where the game sucks. So far, so good. Knife jerks. Good job. Whew, I was lucky. Yeah, lie to me. Oh, yeah, I do really good. This is my first try, Julie Cat. Nail it! Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Oh, that's nice. Yes! Sorry. Yes? Smart? Yes? Yes! Take it off, Blondie! This is the farthest we've ever been without damage. I mean, Julie Cat, I do this all the time. This is the way I always play. Perfect. I'm always perfect every time. When I'm not perfect, I am thinking about being perfect. When I don't play perfect, it's because I don't want to play perfect. Trojan Man. Sounds like a 90s shampoo commercial. It's because we're playing perfectly.
You win. Perfect.
Got him! Scooby, Scooby, Dooby Doo. Nice. Nope, it's over. It sucks a lot. Not mad. Dang it. Well, that's a spot that that's a spot that I know is a problem. But I fell down the stairs wrong. I jumped like some kind of loser who doesn't even know how to play the game. Julie Cat, I'm a fraud. I'm a fraud. I am just a fraud. I don't even know how to play it. I'm just frauding. Just frauding. I am just a frauder. Stinking fraud and jerk. Pretending to be good when they suck. Took that right to, he did that right to the face, you fraud, jerk, dumb. Giant emote. Oh, I know, Julie Cat. Ugh, wasn't it terrible? I've let everyone down. I did, Joe Dosh. I did a flawless playthrough of Battletoads. I put it on the internet. So when you get home, search the internet for it, and you'll find it there. Because that's where it is on the internet. Potato Fish, you did funny. You did funny. You did funny, Potato Fish, you did funny. Why did my phone bing? Shut up, Bing phone, dumb. Take it all, Blondie. Julie Cat, you gotta throw it at somebody.
Receive potato.
Oh, you suck. We got hit there. I'm glad I... Hey, it's not Battletoads. Yeah, we did Battletoads this morning. It kicked our butts like always. We had some good playthroughs of Battletoads, but it was Battletoads. All right, so that strategy doesn't work. Is there a safe strategy? We do need to load up these guys, but I don't want to. I don't know. I guess the old jump and stab is about the safest strategy for that guy. Yeah, we didn't give Battletoads the old hack too. Do you guys really think it's worthwhile? I mean, like, I guess I could go through, I just want to see the tater die. Now, release the tops, I beat it. Do you think it would make sense for me to go through, Wow. High five. The high five guy. What was I saying? Oh, and change, like when I'm not playing the game that's on the title or whatever, should I go through and change it? That seems dumb. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. Jodosh, make sure to look that up and take lots of time to look it up and find it when you get home. Effort stinks. 0.1% of complainers can suck it. Agreed. Agreed. I knew Weeblo would say smart things. You're gonna quit your job until you find it. That's a bad idea. It's not. It's not there. You can't. You punching them kids. You punching them kids. Get wasted! 173. You got lots of. You also have lots of tomatoes. Ooh, that's about as fast as this fight goes. Oh, now, yeah. Then that happens. Dude, my umbrella broken. When's the last time you guys saw the umbrella?
Receive tomato, receive tomato, receive tomato, receive tomato, receive tomato, receive tomato. Your right of some cheer 120. Receive tomato, receive tomato, receive tomato.
Shut
receive
up,
tomato,
Brian.
receive tomato.
That's enough, Brian. Really. Distract me. Last time I tried to hit you in the face, there was a... Okay, good. So the umbrella's still working. It seems very loud. Is the Let's Go really loud? It is? Okay. This seems very loud. Let's not do it until I can turn it down. I'll do it on this. Well, I'll just do it at this one. And then put my... do smart things. Zoltan! I'd hate to speedrun this game because the patterns you get out of those guys is going to greatly affect how fast you go, and that's pretty loose right there, if you ask me, and you should. Wasted. Yes. Oh God. I picked up Trojan because it would have been a fun, easy challenge to get through. That was the goal.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset. Check match.
But it's so random. And then we get a fucking guy at the beginning. J-Guard, you have the hot potato. Oh, potatoes. I didn't know this game, neither did I. This was not a game that I played. This was a game that was suggested literally because we were looking to play a game besides Battletoads. So play Battletoads for a no damage run, which is really hard. We were looking for a game that would be kind of low difficulty, fun. Okay, and if I'm honest, this is low difficulty in the actual things that you have to do. But so much of it is dependent on the random things that you get from the enemies that it's not going to be... It's low difficulty, but it's not going to be quick. This is going to be a grind. I mean, levels like this are going to be free. There's not really anything the game can do on this level as long as you do the right things. This next level, however, that's not true.
I am Katata Fish. I am a great wizard, and I am a friend, and I'm a ghost. Besides, of course, being a fish.
Katata Fish tale will soon be told.
Oh my gosh, I pressed forward and he jumped. I mean, I pressed forward probably with a little up. This is going to turn out like Darkwing Duck. What happened with Darkwing Duck? Well, no, it won't turn out like Darkwing Duck because if it becomes... I mean, the idea is to have something fun to do besides Battletoads. If this game just becomes a no fun, gross reset nightmare, I just won't do it. God.
He dies. He dies.
What game is this? Sorry. Just got back. This is Trojan. Trojan Man. But this is an NES game. I think it's an arcade port, isn't it? Wasn't this an arcade game as well? Oh, wait, I forgot to get the power up. It's the only reason why I come down here. It does have the arcade feel to it, for sure. Oh, I got it. So, Julie Cat, that's one of the reasons why you play it, is you've got that connection. It's not a particularly long game, nor is it a particularly hard game, but game design does lead you to get hit a lot. Oh, Sam's Night, you have the hot potato. Oops. Because they didn't suck at the arcade game like I did. How is the randomness of the potato determined? So every time you chat, you're added to the list of people that can have the potato thrown to you. That list only has 15 people on it. So for example, Blue Devil, so you just wrote, if you were on the list, you are still on the list. If you were not on the list, you were added to the list, and whoever is in the 15th position of the list is now bumped off. If that makes sense. So the last 15 active chatters is who can get the potato. No, you don't get bumped to first. You don't get bumped to first. So if you're in 15th and you chat, you're still in 15th and the next person can bump you off. It's kind of broken. Julie Cat, it doesn't work great. So you don't get refreshed to the top of the list. I guess I could do that, but it's like, I guess for me, it's like if you chat and you're already on the list, you're already on the list. It's easier for me to check in the code if the person is on the list than don't do anything. If the person is not on the list, add them to the list. You put them on the top of the list and actually, it would be pretty easy to do both ways. Release the dub. William, thank you for the GG. Because what I should do is when you chat, it checks for your name, deletes it, and then adds you to the top of the list. And if your name's not on there, it can't delete it, still adds you to the top of the list. And then at the end of that line of code, if there's 16, you delete the last one. No, the lower numbers don't work just fine. The idea behind it is you want it to be able to go to somebody that's not here. Cheering 500 bits saves it. It costs $3.50 to start it, and then it's a free game. If you don't think someone's here, you can cheer 500 and save it. I don't want it to be an endless game. It's not. I want it to be a game that's not easy to keep going forever. Yeah. I understand you guys don't want to. Soy beanie bean. Soy beanie beanie. Soy beanie beanie. Soybean, welcome in. We're playing this game. Oops, Trojan. I think I finished that last run. I finished without damage through to the end. So I've done all the pieces now. It's just going to be lining up. We just have to get all the pieces to line up together. Blue Devil, and I did have it on a lower number, and I also had it on a higher number at one. I just got hit in the shin there. A higher number at one point. Mm-hmm. So is it about beating the game without taking damage or also very fast? It's about beating the game without getting hit. But this game, yes. But a lot of games, and this game in particular, you want to do it, you want each attempt to be rather quick as well, because it's going to take lots of tries. This game's got some pretty unfair randomness that leads you to just take hits quite often. So I want the playthrough to be as quick as possible so that I can just restart and try again if needed. Like that. But welcome in, Soybean, and if you have any questions about the stream, please don't hesitate to ask. I like to say, the more you know. The more you know, the more fun you're going to have while you're here, the more fun you're going to have while you're playing the game. Getting a guy in front of you is also dumb. At first level, if you get that character, the knife thrower character in front of you, which am I gonna get another one? Oh, invisible and behind me. Cool. That's nice. Can't really stop there. If you stop there, the guy chasing you has a chance to hit you. So that's dumb. Also, Soybean, if you like the idea of no damage challenges, you've come to the right place. Why is he there all the time right now? That's dumb. Was drunken Celtics fans? Is that a good or a bad thing, Iron Monkey? This is what normally happens. You get a couple guys behind you and they just follow you. I forgot to turn that off, didn't I? We won a sports ball thing. Good job. Good pattern. My oldest daughter is a self-described nerd. And our joke is her calling everything sport or sports ball. I like that. You don't have Trojan? It's kind of hard to find? Really? I have Trojan, but that says nothing about it being hard to find. I kind of thought Trojan was a more common release. Oh, you live in Patagonia. Okay, so you live in a country where it's trickier to find games in general. Oh, it did block the one behind me. Nice. I wasn't sure that was going to block the one behind me. I think I needs to frig off. Cabby, I don't have a double of Trojan. Go freaking fish. I don't even have to look. I didn't walk far enough. GD it. Gee, that was loose. What a terrible spot. The stupid elevators are dumb. What a terrible spot to take a hit. Inconceivable. If you only brought one Trojan, what if it breaks? That's funny. You're funny. It just hits everywhere. I don't care. Okay, I've calmed down. Not that common then, is it? Well, just because I don't have a double of it doesn't mean that it's not common. What's up, Arm Polly? I'm sure Arm Polly's beaten this game as well. If not, this is a quick, easy one to add to your list. You haven't done this? Oh, you! That is the shit of this game. My gosh. There's just so much that... I'm not mad. It is the... This is the absolute... opposite of a playthrough. No, it's not your distraction. It's those grenades blow up completely random. All of the little things in this game are completely random. The grenades, the spawning of enemies. It's like, it's definitely not my type of game because I have so little control. The only thing that makes it, kind of somewhat doable is the idea that it's so short that I can just reset. And I just reset and reset and reset and reset and reset. And that's what we're gonna do. And that's what we're gonna do. But Arm Polly, for you, just beating the game is a very, very simple game. It just was not designed. It was designed and not tested very well, I don't think. It's like when you're walking across the ground, it's like, oh, I can just easily avoid those dynamite. They completely randomly blow up and you can't really jump the whole thing. So you either have to jump a little bit late or whatever. It's got some early NES. Yes, it does. Like you get that high jump. The high jump only works when you're jumping straight up and down, not when you're jumping forward. Get hit as you're jumping in. There's nothing you can do. Got him. Good shot. Even if you got there at the same time, things are different. So Ryan Walker, RNG is started on reset. So in order for you to get similar RNG, from what I understand, it would be reset, mash, and then you'd have to be frame perfect. I have seen, and I'm good at recognizing consistency, I have seen very, very little consistency in this game. All right, I was able to hit that second knife.
It's alright.
I forgot about that. It's all right. So I do some things that help with RNG. So like this red guy, I'm going to spawn that red guy before I go down. That way, because that's one thing that I've noticed can be tracked. That red guy, that knife guy will be spawned in after so many normal guy kills. So now I have X amount of the normal guys to get through before the game can spawn another red one. And the knife throwers are just an absolute nightmare because they throw up, down, sometimes they'll throw two in a row so you can't jump or duck or really evade what they're doing. So now I have to kill a handful of these guys before the game will spawn that knife one, and normally he's far enough back. Jump late, but that took a while to blow up. See that right there started out with two guys in front of me. We're probably, oh, the knife thrower's behind us. I couldn't even see him. Who's invisible for a bit. And that blew up late. So barring a knife thrower on the right, that stage is pretty well free. There's a knife thrower. This stage, you can get like I said, the first stage, you can get an early knife thrower to your right, and being able to kill him, because it takes 2 hits because you don't have this power up yet. Being able to kill him and dodge his knives is not consistent. So that's the first little dice roll is, do you get that knife thrower? We can try to manipulate this knife thrower spawn by spawning a red guy right before we go down. So that works. You gotta watch out for grenades. And then you get the randomness of this boss. I was timed that well. When he throws the short one, very often you'll get hit. In this stage, a knife thrower can get you. We want 2 guys spawning behind us. We don't want to stop. There we go. So we didn't get a knife spawn. This is pretty safe. If we get a knife spawn, we try to deal with them. We have a better chance of dealing with them because the power-up allows us to one-shot them now. But if they choose to be a jerk, there's still nothing you can do. Because you've got a guy chasing you, and depending on location, if you try to stop at all, to deal with a knife throw, like to block a knife or something like that, the guy behind you is going to hit you.
A knife? That's a knife.
I thought he was going to say, that's a cool whip. This stage is pretty free, but yeah, try to dodge the guys up top best you can. 3 fish. 1, 2, 3. Now we get this guy. Oh, nice block. Nice save. That was a crazy save there. This is a full run, no timer. We had a conversation today that some people think it may be misleading. I'm trying to promote the flawless playthroughs. Nice. And I think some people are confusing them with speedruns, which they are not. But I do have the timer going, so I can see where the confusion may be. Yep. So there's knife thrower garbage. There's nothing you can do there. Guy getting a knife throwing from both sides, there's nothing you can do there. Heart monitor hasn't been working lately. So that last stage the knife throwers can get you. This is the worst stage for RNG out of all of them. You got knife throwers. They can act nice. Then this here. I got good spawns because I had guys behind me. Knife throwers. Duck, we're good. I did well there, but it's not safe. So I've only got the one hit, right? The one mistake. I think I got hit twice there. I've got some manips for this stage that help out because really the problem with this stage is, again, knife throwers. So we wait here. We spawn a knife thrower. Because it's safe to wait right where we are. Now we're clear to get this without a knife thrower spawn. Until right here, we let the knife thrower spawn low. We spawn another knife thrower high before we go down. Get the key. We still have one of the boxer guys to deal with his RNG at the end. We got a couple guys here, and then boxer. Just got wrecked there. There's nothing you could do. You know, I jumped up to do the normal pattern and he hit me. There's just nothing you can do. You just need a run where none of that shit happens, and it's just gonna be a grind. Oh, and then I didn't wait long enough, so I spawned the knife guy down here. Ooh, nice dodge. That was good. Another knife guy? That's stupid. I normally spawn the knife guy up high before I fall down. From here on out, I really shouldn't take damage. I can stay low. He'll spawn on the left. He'll spawn on the right. Dodge it before I go down. Stay low. Another right. A left. We're good. Jump, jump, jump. We do have one more of those boxing bosses that can give us a bad pattern. We didn't have one though. Knife thrower can get you here. We're looking for 2 spawns behind us again. There. So we're fine. Those guys will keep up. Game can't hit us. We just run through. Knife thrower we can still defend against pretty good because of we can one-shot them. The timing of the strikes here, if we get 2 guys spawned behind us, it's great. But I have to time the aerial strikes and the enemy kills just perfect. But now we've got 2 behind us. All I have to do is time that shot, which is probably one of the tighter things to do in the game, but it's not really that difficult. The actual things that you're doing in the game are not that difficult, really, in comparison. It's the, why? I don't know I guess these guys are random too. I thought that I had something worked out, but I seem to be getting hit by them a lot. Like that works the majority of the time, but sometimes you just get hit. So you have a dice roll there right at the end too. That's stupid. Final boss is free. All right, release the dubs. I'm going right back into it. If this is a just reset until everything lines up, then I need to reset any damage. If I get hit, it just resets. And we play it the way that the game, I mean, that's the way it's going to be. Maybe I'll see more consistency with some of the stuff that there's some reaction to. But I don't know. I guess maybe I will get better at the character movement. I mean, what do you do? What do you do? And you've got to fight. See, that's the thing. You've got to fight that guy so many times. We're going to get a knife thrower, aren't we? Yep. All right, I got him. You have to fight that guy 4 times? This is different than having to line up the RNG once. You got to line up the RNG 4 times. I looked at that fight quite a bit. It just has enough garbage that it can do. I don't think there's a guarantee between him knocking you back and throwing high and low. And his throws happen instantly. The projectile moves so fast that you can't stand in a spot to be able to react to it. Like if we watch, never mind, we don't have to watch. See, that one blew up when I was getting to it. Whoops. That one was blowing up when I get to it. I had to jump that one earlier. That's the weirdness in the random exploding of the dynamite as well. Beep, 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 beep. I feel like as long as your cadence of your swings is really, really good, that boss won't hit you. But my cadence of swinging there felt really solid, and he still hit me. So there must be a little bit there. So though it's a very low chance, there's still a chance that that guy can throw a shot and hit you, which really stinks. I really feel like we need to do better with this boss. If we could do better with this next boss, we could solve we could stop a bunch of resets. A bunch of resets. RetroArch added a bunch of achievements to most of its NES, so people are trying a lot of stuff like this. Yeah, you see a lot more of it. Soybean. I don't play on emulators, so I'm not able to do the retro achievements. I do use an EverDrive for an EverDrive for practice. I need to put it in. Let's take another deep dive into this game. So I use one of these, Soybean, which is an EverDrive. Allows me to put ROMs on a cart, but I can still use my original console. I like the original console with the TV and stuff like that, which doesn't allow me to do the retro achievements. There must have an RNG value that gets set for the fuses. So most likely it's not set for the fuses, Ryan Walker. Most likely because there's no fuse, it just blows up. So my guess is there's a global timer, 256, 0 to 256, and on frame 200, things blow up. Because I think the other ones blow up at the same, like if there's two of them on the screen, they blow up at the same time. So it's just explosion frame, I think. But for Famicom, cool. This is where our experimentation happens. This is where we do our best to try to learn about how the game ticks. So here's an example. If I reset and press start, I'm not going to press anything. Let's test a little bit of RNG stuff. Not pressing anything. We get a guy from either side. The left guy gets to us first. Reset, wait a little bit, press start. Not pressing anything else, just the start button once. it's different. It is a left spawn, right spawn, but the right spawn was later. It is different, and it's just in the press of the start button. Now I can get some consistency with reset, mash, start. So now I'm within, my mashing is going to be within 6 frames probably. That is the left and delayed right. Reset, mash. Because I'm using my thumb to mash, probably 10 presses a second, every 6 frames or so. Already different. Reset, mash, mash, mash. That's kind of like the first one that was there. So one thing that we can do is I can mash. I saved it right there. So load a save state and we get that spawn. Load the save state. Same spawn. I'm going to load the save state and I'm going to hold right. Is it reading inputs? Doesn't look like it. So it looks like it's frame based, meaning I can press whatever button I want here. It's not going to affect the spawns of the enemy. So it's frame based. We could, in theory, Ryan Walker, in theory, we could aim for a. So you see the heart? Shake, shake, shake. So down, down, down. Down, down, down. Down, down, down. I'm going to try that. And that leads with a guy leading the charge. So reset, down, down, reset, down, down, down. I'm using the heart as it's flapping. So one guy leading at me. All right, so that's good. Down, down, down. So down, down, down. That felt a little bit late. By using a visual cue rather than mashing, I'm going to be much more consistent. There's the leading guy. It looks like the guy following was a little bit later. So down, down, down. That felt good. Let's see about the guy following. No, that seemed very consistent. So now let's say this. We are starting on a consistent frame, but can we continue that throughout the level? Well, stabbing is frame perfect, so maybe. Interesting, something like checking if dynamite is on screen and triggering the explosion if is. Yeah, Ryan Walker, the only reason why I say that is because I believe I've seen dynamite blow up, both dynamites blow up at the same time, and it seems to be consistent. That leads me to think that there is a frame check for explosions. And because of when the dynamite appears, obviously when it's in the air, it doesn't explode. So it's not checking for that dynamite. But if there's ever dynamite on the ground and it runs that check, it blows the dynamite up. And by whenever you spawn the enemy and he throws the dynamite blows up randomly. It's similar to Metroid's lava doing damage to you. When you jump into Metroid's lava, that check happens. It's always checking to see if you're in lava, but it only checks about once every second. You see what I mean? That's how I'm imagining it's doing it. But I could be wrong. That's just it. That's only based off of the idea that I've seen. It seems to me that they blow up at the same time if there's 2 of them on the screen. I have my 2 NES since the 80s. I'm 41. Well, so I mean, I am 40, so we're very similar age. Those things never broke. They're tough. I've got new controllers, though. That's same with me. Same with me. I think that my NESs will last forever. I do wear out controllers. So let's say we use the flap idea. So actually, what happens here? Okay, that doesn't work. I'm getting more messages? What's going on here? 1 second. I have to go run and do something for my wife real quick before we keep going. But so let's say we go the 3 flap route. 1, 2, 3. A little late. 1, 2, 3. Nope. 1, 2, 3. So now we've got, and we should get guy from the right, delayed left. Nope. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Well, this is blowing a hole in my whole theory. 1, 2, 3. Hold on. Okay. Nope. I'm trying to hit that right at the bottom. Okay, so there. Let's just say that's what we're going for. That's frame. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. That won't. So, well, but it's only one. That should be right. Let's see. 1, 2. And we get 2 guys behind us. This is what we're gonna like. Let's watch the throwers. We get a throw that would hit us. Two guys behind us. And a throw that we have to jump. But that seemed different, didn't it? But that's going to add frame differences right there. We are not going to be able to do that frame perfect. No way. There's just there's no way to control. It was just a bit different. So, but Ryan Walker, think about it. Every one of your attacks would have to be frame perfect. Every time you swing and hit you'd have to start it at the right frame, cadence it the right way. There's no way. Let's look at the bombs a bit. And see, because here's the thing. If the bombs blow up, and this is where, where's the other guy? So he doesn't aim at me at all. He just Wang Chungs. Well, I was hoping that he worked through, like he threw one short, then he threw one here, and then he threw one here, and then he threw one there. And then it's like, oh, we can see where we are in the RNG by where he throws his grenade. Because if you can't, this is common routing, not common routing, but when we talk about how in depth we go with video games, if you can't control the RNG, if the RNG is moving and you can't control it, you look for spots where you can pinpoint where it is. That way you can lose control of it and you can find it again. Being able to find it is important. And I don't think we're seeing... Oh, he's going the other way? Taco meat. I have to go check. I think that it's going to start storming here. My wife put clothes on the line. I've got to take it off before they get drenched, but I'm going to run and do that quick. Ryan Walker, stick around. Don't go anywhere. I want to keep chatting about this because I have thoughts and ideas and whatnot. Let me do that real quick. Also, guys, we're doing Beers with Chat with Retro Runner today, so don't go anywhere. Be right back.
Think of all the delicious Chinese food.
There's no way to know when it's gonna stop. I was like, what if I timed this perfect? And I didn't. I couldn't tell when to stop.
And we're on our way. Quick jump. Ooh, they're tight together. I like that. I like it when it's tight. Don't clip me.
Using marbles. Yeah. So, someone write exactly what it should say in the chat so I can copy it and paste it with the least amount of work for me. Please. There's a fly in here. Or is that just me? Come here. His message should say... Okay. Got it. Come back with Bombus. Does Bombus do a lot of damage? Wait! We can use bee strats. Can you release bees and have it hurt them? Hurt them. Yes, you can. I'm gonna be capturing the shit out of bees. Gotta watch out for this lower jizz bear. How'd I get hit? What's hitting me?
Colonizer.
Here we go. Cape analysis. The whale.
Do you guys know what hit me? Could someone clip that? I have no idea what hit me. I mean, obviously we reset. I don't know what hit me. Grand coup. Yeah. He's like a tiny Filipino dude. Really? Okay, this doesn't ruin it too much for me. No. There it is. We went the wrong way, so we do that and we jump over, we walk to this way, and then we flip back. Ooh! And then we get out. I think I understand. So you walk to the right, and then you have like a 3-frame flip back. Oh, thank you, Hemi. No one else was explaining it right. Boobs and poot. Boobs and poot. You hear that, Sassy? So Hugh, do you do any streaming or speedrunning? Oh, guys, do you see that? Oh, that's about as smooth as you can do it. That was the crit with a reverse jump in. Someone clip that, would you? That is so nice. It doesn't mean anything, but I got the crit while facing away from him. Ow! Where'd you come from? Okay, all right, I'm back. It seems like even how many enemies spawn in the windows changes too. Why the reboot for Multibot? Connection, I believe. I guess I didn't turn it back on. Intermission, restaurant break, breakfast, lunch, Stanley. Yeah, I had to take down the laundry from the laundry line for my wife. I guess that's my job now. No. So I was able to get double spawns here. There it is. Okay, only one dynamite can be on the screen at a time anyways. So that's interesting.
There could be some RNG to look for at the beginning of the level as well. Well, I want to look at a couple other things. You guys are getting dude. So for example, it's like, okay, how about this guy? So he went right, 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 left. Like, could we link some RNG to that? Which there's no reason to do it there because we don't need any RNG under. Well, yeah, I mean, technically knowing where we are here. How about this? So we've got an enemy that is using RNG to determine when they throw or where they throw, right? Is he always throwing the same here? No. Could we use his RNG to choose when, like, all right, we're scrolling the screen, we're standing underneath this guy. And he throws, and then as soon as the dynamite blows, we go forward. And that gives us a guy who starts off by punching high. Wait, there's a blow. There's an explosion. He throws low. I watch the task, and it skips the first guy underground somehow. Where does this guy load in? It doesn't kill him, is what I mean. They just grab the P up and climb the ladder. Yeah, you don't have to kill him. I kill him because the randomness of the game sucks. So, like, if you just tried to grab the P and then walk forward and jump him, he may turn it. It's safer. Man. See, if you if you're fighting this guy, in order to dodge, it's like if we choose down, okay? If we choose to block down, we are safe unless it wraps around us and hits us. He can't do anything if we are blocking down. Like that, it's got to be our go-to. But he can do that. I guess we could block down from a distance. The problem is we get in here And when we jump to hit him, he can absolutely hit us. So that's one problem. Because that's my go-to is jump, hit. But we can get hit there. And we can get hit there. There's no way to get behind him. So actually blocking and then landing this shot down is the way to go. That's so dumb. It is really, really dumb. Nothing really to change on this stage. There's the occasional knife thrower that can get in your way. Whoops, that's my fault. And I've really got this stage down pretty well. Strategy is move forward as you can. Fish go 1, 2, and then block up. And all you're gonna do is just spam here. But see now, it's a cadence. I'd like to be walking forward. But if you keep the cadence up, you're going to attack that guy and he's not going to hit you. Block, block, up block, and then... I don't know why I missed. Oh my God. So one of the things that I noticed, it seemed like if you hit that guy, so I'm gonna move a little bit more. There we go. It seems like if you hit this guy, the fish guy, as he's falling, I did it once. Can't do it. There it is. That's what you want to do. So it's late jump and strike. I have that I had him, Ryan, I had him clip it yesterday. So yesterday, I was playing cat naturally, and I had hit him, and he landed up higher, and he couldn't hit me. So in this case, you just have to keep running, hit him. Look how high I can push him. And now you don't have to dodge him. You're just back to dodging the rest of the guys. We can't, and I had this happen to me last time. This guy doesn't disappear. He follows you into the boss fight. So you just gotta jump and swing late, just like that. So that's helpful. One little thing at a time. I mean, this is the stage. This is the stage that sucks all of them, the whole bag full. So if we stand here, I just want to see how they attacked. There we go. Get two guys going from one direction. What does that do? Whatever. There we go. I don't think it does any good. I'm surprised there isn't an out of bounds trick here. So you could skip these platforms. So if I'm running towards this, it stops my momentum. They did a good job. However, they determined how to stop you on the elevators. They take away your ability to jump, and they take away your ability to walk any direction and move, but they don't take away your ability to swing. Like, this scenario here is a recipe for disaster. They're setting you up in a situation due to the randomness of the game. This situation can 100% set you up for a spot that you cannot avoid the damage. Your best bet, this is what I've noticed, and this works all across every game I've ever done. If you cannot control whether or not you get damage, first off, the longer you're there, the more likely you are to get damage, because the more times they're rolling that die that sucks. So you want to get through it as fast as possible. It's kind of been my go-to here is you're just going to get through as fast as you possibly can and hope you didn't get damaged. This one, we can stop here. This is actually kind of nice. Underneath, yeah, Joker, I tell you, Weeblo, he's so funny. Underneath these, and actually it doesn't look like they are blowing up constantly at the same time. They're close though, but they aren't doing it at the same time. I thought they were at the same time. But you're pretty safe on the hole. We're far enough away that this one blows up before it gets to you, and the one that's coming out of the hole you're on won't blow up until it's away from you. So that's a little bit of a safety there. Get through as fast as you can. So let's look at one thing here. I can hit most knives, high or low, with a strike. So if I go down and I just do this, that may be the best case scenario. Like here. The only issue you have when you're doing that is if they are spawning behind you. So your goal is, so it's one of the things that you may not notice in this playthrough, whoops, is that if I am holding up and right, I can swing without stopping. So right here, if I hold right, I stop every time I swing. Let me finish this guy off and show you again. So if I hold right, every time I swing, I stop. So you don't really move. But if I on the way down hold up and right, you see how I was able to take the guy that was coming at me. I was able to hit his attack and keep moving forward. And then duck the other guy's attack. Let's just wait here and get a different set of RNG. And then I get hit. Like, in that case, like, what do you do? And then I didn't have a good enough cadence there. And then when you get here, okay, let's think about the Papa Tate. You found her. You found me. You found me. I was wearing a mask for the video. Did you get Battletoads? No. So, like we said before, we're safe from the bombs underneath the bomb holes. So, we want to go to the bomb hole and potentially do something like that. To the bomb hole. Because if we run straight, well, maybe we want to run straight, jump. See that second bomb? If we run straight, can the first bomb get us? So let's say if this bomb turns around, either way, we want to jump somewhere in the middle here. Because the first bomb can't blow up here, could hit us right here. If it blew up early, it could hit us right here. So we want to run and jump here. That will avoid the first bomb and potentially avoid the second bomb. And if we land So I didn't quite jump late enough. Let's try that on a lower one. So here's another one of these. We got hit there. All right, here's one. So I got hit with the one behind. It's like that strategy doesn't work there. It did there, but it's because I know that one's going to blow up late. Oh, we hesitate so that the first one comes at us. All right, that's smart. I don't have a save state for it. Let's work it back from the beginning. We want to hesitate at the beginning so that the first bomb rolls at us, and then we don't have that first bomb to deal with. Does that make sense? That slight hesitation at the beginning, when that first bomb drops, because it always rolls to your direction, will keep us safe there. And then we only have to make sure that we're jumping the second bomb. I don't care if I can solve the elevator stage. That's really the only problem child here. So we could do this. See there, we're already getting into the RNG of it. Get this, jump, jump. I think I missed him. Jump again, jump, he's there. Duck. It's just so much easier. When you've got the boots, it's a nightmare. It's just so much easier to not dodge him. You don't want to get the boots because when you try to jump straight up, you jump 17 miles in the air. You just do this. So, and we have our first real dice roll here. And it plays nice. Stage 2, we're fine. Stage 2 is free. This first part of stage 2, especially if you get back spawns. If you get a double back spawn, you don't have to do anything at all. Besides fight the boss. All right, guys, we are going to be heading over to Retro Runners very soon for Beers with Chat. If you're not familiar with Beers with Chat, we raid Retro Runner, and then him and I sit there and we drink some beer and we talk about games and things that are going on in life and in streaming and stuff like that. And then we play a fun game called Guess My NES, where we have you guys try to guess an NES game. All right, let's see if I can do the thing that I found out here just on this last attempt here. So block, block, up block. There's the guy. Late jump hit, and he's above me.
Did somebody say Ninja Gaiden?
Retro Runner.
Retro Runner.
All right, so we're at the top. We're gonna try to take the knife guys on by doing this. Hopefully I don't have that happen. Wait till it goes right and jump. Jump. It's fine. It's fine. Wait. It comes at you, then jump. then I got hit by that bomb with such total shit. Oh, it's so gross. I'm missing. How about bong hits with chat? No, it doesn't work the same. It's not as fun. All right, so wait until it goes right, jump over. It's about as good as I've seen. And then that happens and there's nothing you can do and you reset. Wait for it to go right, jump over. Try that again. I almost like timing that better. Right? Damn it. Okay. So you stop right before it. You stop right before the thing. And then you use the jump. No, because then you can run into that one. This one's weird because the hole's in a different spot. Wait. Jump. That's such a piece of shit. Oh, it's so bad. That one I think we can... Oh. That's the other thing. If we could do... It's too early. Okay, so you do have to, if you time those right. This is one of the 3 games I had on the NES. Oh, yeah? Not a game that I had, Rocket. Not a game that I had. But what we're doing, Rocket, if you're new to the stream, we are learning the game. And we're learning to, we like to learn to do no damage playthroughs of games. So we study them and we figure out how they work and we attempt to do a full playthrough. We like to do it on the original console from beginning to end. We're gonna get a knife thrower up here. That was my fault. Without taking any damage. This game is proving itself to be a bit of a jerk because of just the random nature of the game. It is a very random, very randy game. This game is hard to do on... Oof, this game is hard to do on this game. Simon's Quest and Mario were the other two. Simon's Quest is fantastic. Which Mario? Yeah, Rocket, I do a lot of games. This is actually... I normally focus on... I don't want to fall through there. I want to see if I can actually... Can I get on this side of it? Oh, I don't have the key yet. Okay, so I would be able to there. So my goal is to see if I can jump over that gap, potentially. I want the knife thrower to spawn... Not really, I can't do it. You see how the knife thrower spawns down here? He creates... It makes it much harder on the bottom. So what I need to do is... Whoops. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, go. That's what I'm looking to do. OG, the original Mario. I mean, a lot of people, that was kind of what we started out with. I played the original Mario. We played a little Mario 3, and I had 2, but I wasn't a huge Mario fan. Oh, I see how the RNG works. This is what the task says. Every moving object's X position subpixel carries over to the next object if both objects are in the same slot. X position subpixel carries over. But what is that going to do for us with the RNG? Three, 4, 5, go. And we get that way whoops. That's all right. No, now we've got another guy here. There, he's behind us. That way we get no knife guy here. Let's finish out through here. I mean, if I can get here, we're fine. I think I remember walking back and forth to delete enemies on this game. I mean, the game doesn't allow you to scroll backwards after a certain point. I think it stops you in certain spots. So if you kill something and the spawn timer goes off, it usually ends up spawning an enemy behind you. We can check that, Ryan, from the beginning, but I would say that I do not notice it spawning enemies behind me, but very randomly. And the spawn timer. Oops. Rocket, did you ever make it through the game? Yep. Okay, so you're familiar with the rest of this. The game's really, once you know what to do, not particularly difficult, but trying to get through all of the random garbage without... It's like right here, spawn these guys, like, what is keeping me from being able to spawn those? Like, now the guy's behind me. Did I save that? I didn't save it. Crap. That's all right. Oops, I gotta jump that. I'll do that again. Yeah, it's still pretty random, but because subpixels, you know, that's all based off of speed. You know, the only reason you're like, no, I guess I see what you're saying. I guess what I'm getting at is like, so if we go in here, let's get back to that stage again. See, that's the one that there's nothing you can really do about. Without being hit is crazy tough. Well, so Rocket, it's not, from what I'm noticing, this is my career path I've chosen for myself, is beating old Nintendo games without damage. Rocket, if you type in Slackinator, same name you've got there on TikTok, into YouTube, you'll see my channel's got a playlist called FlawlessNES, and that's us beating as many NES games as we can without taking damage. You'll see a lot of them on there. This is actually I'm taking a breather. This is supposed to be a lighthearted, easier challenge. And I start the days off with Battletoads. That's my difficult challenge. So I'm finding, though, that you're kind of right. This is a lot harder than I was expecting it to be. So let's look at this scenario. We've got the same RNG. If I stab him, the guy appears behind me. But the guy appears in front of me. And the guy. So, if I stab him early in front of me, early, late, early, late. So what causes that first guy? He got on his knees. So if I let this guy get on his knees, it spawns the guy behind me. So now let this guy, he didn't get on his knees. He did. Not behind me. Let's let this guy get on his knees and then hit him behind me, though. That worked. That didn't work. But that guy was behind me. It would be useful if we could find out a guaranteed way to spawn enemies behind us. It would be useful, but not particularly useful. So it's not the spawning of the enemies that is a big pain in the butt. Yes, if we get them spawning behind us in stages like this, we can really make the stage easier. But also just smashing them in front of us is not too bad either. Stages like this, if we could guarantee a guy behind us here, it would be helpful. Oh, but if we get both, we're already golden. I wanted to look at this boss a little bit. So, like, what I'm doing is I am going to wait for his head to be right here where the cursor is. And I wonder if I can just run in. No. I'm missing the strike. Wait here. That may be what I go for. Nice cape. Winner. The task kills both of those dudes before they're out of the stone? How? How does it kill them? They jump into it and attack. Yeah, no thank you. This seems to be pretty safe here. I'm not going to worry about doing something extra hard when it looks like this is pretty safe. Ladies and gentlemen, it is 2 o'clock. Let's beat the game one more time. Let's beat this extremely hard boss one more time. I actually got hit once. Anyways, that is the end of Trojan. I've learned some. We're starting to slowly chip away. The water level, being able to knock that beast up in the air is going to save resets there. The elevator level is still where it all hangs in the balance. And then the big red boobed guy. The big red boobed guy, he is always going to be trouble. Also did the Ghosts and Goblins music. I think that it's funny, I hear some sound effects that remind me of Wizards and Warriors too. Not Wizards and Warriors 2, Wizards and Warriors also. Anyways, that is going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. Rocket, if you do enjoy the stream, I do this every day. Today is Friday, so every weekday, I should say. It's my weekday morning gig. I get on here and we try to break apart old games and seek our revenge upon them. But I'm going to say goodbye to TikTok. TikTok, goodbye. Nice having you. See you next week. Goodbye. How you doing? How about you now? Also, for everybody that's on Twitch, stick around. We're going to get a raid going over to Retro Runner. Before I jump into there, I do want to say a couple quick things. Shut up, me. Before I jump into there, I do a couple quick things. One, stick around for the Beers with Chad. It's a lot of fun. Two, next week starts a couple weeks of chaos. So next week, I've got a board of directors meeting I leave for on Wednesday. So we'll stream Monday and Tuesday. I may even try to stream Sunday to make up for some of the time that I'm going to be gone. And then on Wednesday, I leave. I get back from the board of directors meeting and I immediately fly out the next morning to GDQ. Hopefully we'll have some streams going for you guys during GDQ on the Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Somewhere in those days, Retro Runner and I will be streaming some stuff from GDQ from the hotel. And then after GDQ, I get back on Wednesday and I'm planning on streaming like the Wednesday, or I get back on Wednesday, streaming the Thursday, Friday, potentially Saturday and Sunday and Monday, like streaming over the weekend, because I leave for my annual hike with Lucky that following week and will be gone for 7 days in hiking. So the next couple weeks are really hectic with the schedule. I'll try to post as much as I can in the Discord. Also, I'll be talking about it on the stream. But then when we get back, it'll be nose back to the grindstone and working through some of these games. Trojan's a weird one. I don't think the game is particularly hard at all, but I think that the no damage playthrough may be boring because it's just going to be resetting until things go our way. Anyways, let's get the raid on over to Retro Runner so we can have a beer. Like I said, if you've never been around for a beers with chat, it is a fun time. So jump in on the raid. We share a beer, we share stories and fun things, and then we play some Guess My Nest, which is always a fun time. If you don't know about the game, then you'll have to join in on Big Crash of Thunder. You'll have to join in on the raid. Whoa, what happened? The raid notification didn't go through, so I don't know. I don't even know if we're raiding. I think the channel, it says we're raiding. We'll have to see. Everybody jump in on the raid. Does it telling you to jump in on the raid? We are. Normally, I get a notification in my chat, and it's not there. And I can hit like raid now to go a little bit sooner. I don't have that notification. So we're just going to have to let the raid naturally raid. El Naturale, El Radiose. But everyone jump in. We'll be there momentarily. Un momento. Wow. If my internet holds out, it'll be a miracle. Are we rated yet? Did we do it yet? I think Twitch's raid is messed up. Oh, we did.
Entire life. Legend forever, bro. There it is. There's the raid. Raid! There it is. What's up, buddy? So good to see you, Slack. Welcome on in, Slack, and the rest of the Slack.